Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. I hope you're doing well. This is a unscheduled extra stream. Or at least that's what I like to call them. Sometimes they're called guerrilla streams. Yeah, today, because we did some Steam Next Fest demos earlier this week, and then was quite I found them quite enjoyable, and there's still quite a few other demos that I found as well. So I want to actually try to do that today, and maybe also tomorrow. We'll not be doing Tiny Bookshop tomorrow, but yeah, I just want to do demos this whole weekend, basically. So for the lineup for today, I've got three, maybe four lined up here, but the first one we're going to be looking at is a Desktop Explorer, and then followed by the Magic Circle and the Mermaid Mask. Desktop Explorer seems to be about, well, looks to be about some sort of kind of horror adventure where you're trying to investigate someone and someone's computer. It seemed really unique from the trailer, so I am really curious as to what that's about. And the other ones like Magic Circle, that's seems to be a game about making gestures, and the Mermaid Mask seems to be more of a classical point-and-click adventure. So looking forward to playing those. Hopefully, I don't know how long these demos are. Some, again, as we saw from last time, some of them were very short, and some like maybe less than 30 minutes, and some of them were hours long. So we'll see. So yeah, let's start with Desktop Explorer. And it should be opening right now. No, there it is. I think also the I think the publisher's the same as the guys who did Outer Wilds. I could be wrong there, because that sloth icons sounds familiar to me. But yeah, already this sort of 90s, Windows 95, Windows 98 vibe. I like this. It feels like we're also going in an adventure in the computer, which I like a lot. So, yeah, let's try this demo. Ooh. Oh. Oh, I remember this sort of screen. Memory frequency at 200 megahertz. Wow. Okay, I should probably adjust the sound, but I'll probably see if I can do that afterward here. Okay, next OS. To begin, select your username. Halibut? Let's try the first one here. Oh my goodness. This is so Windows 95. Replace, okay, task, replace mouse and keyboard by speakers compatible with PC connected to the internet. Edit, the Ethernet port is completely broken. Check Chronolog software, it should be in my start menu. Okay. Oh, this is very, this is exactly Windows 95 Chronolog. Why do we get music with this? I would like to change I think the sound's a little bit too high here. Okay. Oh, no. I can't get out of this. Okay. Or maybe there's no X on this. This is bad UI design. Okay, I guess I'll have to read through this while competing with the sound here. Welcome to Chronolog. Select an entry to read its contents or create a new one to get started. Happily journaling. So 2012, August 20. For the brightest lass in the seven seas, every day. Actually, you know what? I can probably do something like. Hold on. Let's stand by. Sorry. I can adjust the audio in OBS for now, so at least it doesn't drown us out here. Okay. For the brightest lass in the seven seas, every day becomes a little harder for me to remember. Every once in a while, I'll have what my doctor calls lucid periods and recall memories I may never think of again. I leave you this information along with my computer. Okay, so yeah, as I said, this is this computer is owned by someone else, and we're poking around in it. Don't know why or for what reason. 1. There are other users. The previous owners of this computer. There's a strange program called Desktop Explorer. It's inside the Open Me folder on my desktop. Oh, it's a locked folder there. The password for it is your nickname. It's all related to the disappearance of someone I cared about. In this computer, you'll find my most intimate thoughts. I trust you with them, since the only thing I admire more than your wits is your kind heart. I want to end this letter with a poem. If we're apart, look at the moon, for I will do too. If I am gone, look at the stars, for I am with you. Goodbye, Guppy, your uncle. Guppy, I think that must be our nickname. And looks like the person, we're their nephew or niece, I guess? So the uncle was the previous owner, and there were previous owners before that, which is interesting. What's this? Oh, I can write stuff in my journal. Today was... Oh, I see. We fill it out automatically, I see. Guppy's detective log. Today was the last day before my uncle left for intensive care. It was very surreal having him hug me while I was crying because he didn't even know why I was so sad in the first place. This is his old computer. I replaced the mouse, keyboard, and speakers, but I couldn't hook it up to any internet connection. It doesn't really matter. Everything I need is here. I just read the letter he left me. I thought I had no more tears left in me, but I was wrong. I feel like this is the start of a detective mission. I guess one question is, why did they replace the mouse and keyboard and speakers? I mean, I can think of one reason. Maybe they were like incredibly dirty, because I've seen some people's computers. Some people never clean it. It's time to install Desktop Explorer and see what this is about. The password for the folder, Uncle Hal, was the only one to call me by that nickname. This one's for you, Captain Halibut. Halibut being the uncle's name. Okay, now I can finally close the chronologue and see if I can... here we go. See, I love this. I love this aspect here. I can adjust the... Actually, can I... Hold on. Can I get the music back on here? Yes, I can. So, I can't drag the volume mixer, but I can at least... I'm going to try reducing the music here. Okay, I think that's a pretty good level. We'll see. I'm not sure about all these other, like there's ambience and SFX as well. I'm not sure how loud those are. Okay. Okay, so we've checked the chronologue. Before we look at this folder, I want to just poke around because I love the thing. When I was a kid, one thing I loved is just clicking everything on a desktop and just figuring out what works and not. So we got Next Amp. So it's like our music player. And then there is no internet connection available. Okay. We can change the time. That's might be important later. Downloads. Okay, nothing in downloads. Documents. Ooh, lots of things here. Family photos. Okay. So that must be our uncle. He's a prolific fisher, seems. This was taken in 1998, apparently. Trio. Okay. These people I don't... Yep, don't recognize any of them. One of them, that could be us there. Right over here, but I'm not sure. This was taken in 1997. Don't forget... Maybe this is us? Okay, scans. Ooh, medical scans. CFB adoption form. Okay, I can't... That's incredibly illegible. Maybe for good reason. Maybe we need to put it through some enhancement software. Diploma. Lone Oak Junior High. This certifies the... in the course of blah, 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 blah. 2012. Oh yeah, what is the date in this? It is 2012, okay. I guess 2012 you'd still have some... Be quite old for... Like Windows 9... The last Windows that was look like this would probably have been Windows 2000. Maybe 98. Before they went all... XP. I guess... XP was similar, but it had a different vibe. Yeah, I don't know. Medical scans, prescriptions, Silver Valley Mental Health Center. Oh. Mental health, huh? What is dissociative amnesia? And insurance form. Interesting. Notes. Well, that's a lot of notes. Lots of copies of list. Eight copies. Groceries. Seems pretty standard there. Fish catching records. Well, most of them in 1998. Pike, catfish, walleye, brown trout. What is this? I made my bed. I ate breakfast. I brushed my teeth in the morning. I brush my teeth at night. Does he start to forget to do these things after a while? 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh. Actually, yeah, no, he starts to... At 3, he starts to... You can see some... typos here and there. Let's see, list 5. I brush my teeth in the morning. I bought a notebook, used notebook. Oh, it's the same one. I made my bed only on list 7. And even that one, the very last one, he starts misspelling that. Something else is, yeah, something is going on here with this guy. Task list, that's already open. Web surfer. Oh, interesting. There's no internet, but the last page that was open here was storytellerplus.com. Stories were told, then written, then filmed. Now we use Storyteller Plus. What is this? Is this some sort of... No internet, only displaying cached information. Only displaying cached information if available. It looks to be some sort of software, I think. But I can't, yeah, because I have no internet, because that's how it works. I'm going off to new pages and they're not loaded. So I can't go to those other ones. Yeah. Why is this the last page that my uncle was looking at? And we always check the recycling bin because there's always good stuff in there. Nope, it is empty. So, okay. I think we're... Oh, well, we can check the start menu, I guess. Note page. Okay. This is a fully functional operating system. In a way. Sketchy? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna have fun with that. Next sum. Oh. It is simply a calculator. Can I use my numpad for this? No, I can't. Oh, it would have been cool if they did that. I have to push the... I can't use my physical keyboard. +3. Yeah, okay. So that works. Oh, here's Storyteller. This is the software that was mentioned in that page. Welcome to Storyteller Plus. Navigate to view source code and start writing your story. View source code. What kind of source code are we dealing with here? Wave A 0.3. Oh. I see. Interesting. Okay. Just so you know, long time ago, I have a degree in comp sci, computer science, and I did work as a software developer a long time ago. So this looks like to be some sort of HTML-like language, because you can see this part of the text has wave and then some... Actually, I can probably increase the wave here. I don't know if I can save source. Oh, I can't. Not sure if that's increased the wave or not, or if it's updated automatically, but sounds like we're going to do a little programming. That's kind of cool. Okay, so looks like my uncle did, or our uncle did buy that software. It is on the computer. Documents, chronologue, settings. Oh no. I can fiddle around with this. Ambient noise. Desktop theme. Sunny day. Work hours. Oh, you can really... Okay, just a color scheme. Shells, solid purple. Solid blue. Solid salmon. Ugh. Fishies. Shells. Okay. And oh my goodness. It's the old Windows 95 like screensaver. Oh, there's 4 of them. Okay, we got maze. Oh. See if it'll work here. Oh yes. Oh yeah. I love this. Oh, is he going around in a circle? Huh. That doesn't seem like a very good screensaver. You should be turning to the right here. I have a feeling that actually part of the game is to break out of this loop that we're in here. Okay, that's interesting to know. You have text. Next OS. Look at it spin. Look at all the colors. Okay. Text bounce. Oh, look at it go. Okay, and then finally pipes. Oh, this one. Oh, this one. Whee! Oh, it's also very fast. Whoa. Man. Kind of makes me want to program that myself in some way. Okay, so also interesting, wait time is never. So these screensavers currently don't even activate. But maybe we'll have to look back at that in a sec. Okay. Finally, let's progress. Okay, I'm done exploring the desktop. We have to actually now open the actual desktop explorer. And Guppy. Oh, not... That's not very good security there, but okay. That should be like, not shown there. It's an installer. Oh my goodness, look at that floppy go. Pizarro. Hello, thank you for installing Desktop Explorer. Wait a second, I remember you. Do you remember me? It's your old friend Pizarro. See happy face. I don't blame you. After all, it's been a while, hasn't it? Is it confused, or is maybe I did play with this computer when I was younger? I'll go everything as if it were your first time installing Desktop Explorer. Ahem. Desktop Explorer offers the best experience. Look at that face. Offers the best experience when understanding the user's needs. Let's see what we're working with. Yeah, he's gonna turn into Clippy. Wow, I see you're a pretty average user. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, is he insulting me? You'll be presented with puzzles around basic computer usage. Pretty simple stuff. Puzzles would look like this. Oh. Let's go. You found... Oh, what's this? Your goal is to find the password. Unlock the next puzzle folder. It won't always be this easy, though. Also, submenus are your friends. Most programs have submenus. These tools could come in handy, you know. Who knows what you might find? These puzzles will test your ability to think outside the box. Oh. Oh, I like that. That actually reminds me of There Is No Game. Because that was very much an outside the box sort of puzzle game. Okay. The world's your oyster. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. First sign. The screen glitch there. That's our first sign of something's not quite right here. Be creative and have fun. And try to keep up and remember all the details. Take your time, my friend. Good luck. Okay. Alright. Let's check the README. Important. If a password is given to you through text, it'll be presented in the following format. Password, all bolded within squiggly brackets. However, passwords won't always be hidden within text. You'll have to deduce some of them on your own. Will you discover the mysteries of the cave? Will you answer all of its riddles? Will you uncover some secrets within you? Will you become a desktop explorer? Oh man, this is going to be so much fun, I think. Though, oh, remember, if you ever need a hint, click on the light bulb button on your taskbar below me. I'll do your best to help you out. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm already really into this game, but I'm also a little bit, again, scared of the horror elements. Like, I don't want to jump scare or anything. And from what I could see from the trailer, it seems like there is maybe some elements in that. But let's see. Lost on the Shore. It's a storyteller. Okay. You are lost. You find yourself between the sea and a lush forest, dragging your feet in the sand of a beach you've never seen before. Aside from your wits and senses, you bear only a small compass which has been damaged in a fall. Among the shore's dark rocks, you spot what looks to be the entrance of a cave. Okay, we have a compass. There's a cave entrance. Approaching it reveals that its entrance is narrower than you anticipated. Letters written in the sand starts fading away as it starts to rain heavily. Before taking shelter, you manage to read a name. You assume it's the cave's name. Fortuna. That might be a password there. Okay, my hand with the compass. Okay, cave mouth. Oh, that's a... I think you have to crawl into that cave. That's a pretty small cave. And you can read the source code of that story, because we learned that. So you can see Yeah, you are lost. Oh, there's no word wrap? Is there no... There we go. Word wrap. There we go. There's zoom in, zoom out. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be used. This is definitely going to be useful at some point, but I don't know. Don't know when that'll be the case. Let's do Fortuna. Good job, and with that, we start our adventure. Like this music. Okay, inside. As you glance up inside your new shelter, you notice a few cracks between the boulders on top. You quickly realize the lack of natural light in here. Despite not being able to see much in the cave's darkness, you stumble upon a stick next to a rolled-up scroll. As you open it, you quickly realize it's comically long. Oh. Okay. Chant my name, O child, and your voice will bear my fire. Whee. When dusk surrounds me, Inanna lights my path. Okay, inside of cave. I don't have a torch yet, do I? Oh, that's what the stick is. Okay, so Inanna. Ooh. Nice, the light from this torch is as bright as you. Wow, what a backhanded compliment. Wait, do I need to keep that torch on the screen? I'm not sure. I'm just going to close some of these windows because it's getting a little crowded here. Oh, what do we have here? There's a bunch of other files here. After barely pronouncing the name you read, the tip of the stick you were holding kindled into a soft flame. You now hold a torch of suspicious origin. With a newly lit path, you press onto a room with a wide strip of papyrus on the floor. You notice strokes and writing scattered on it, along with some suspicious-looking creases. You read, "Answer quickly and answer proud. Oh, solve my riddle and say it out loud. I garden the flowers of my hose, and wouldn't you know it, I use my nose." The rest is lost within the paper's folded format? What is... is there a typo here? It looks like a... Oh, what? Huh? The rest is lost within the paper's folded format. Tag. Okay. What's the... Okay, so this is the papyrus strip. Oh, is this a... What is this? Answer quickly, and we've told my run, say it out loud. I garden the flowers of my hose. Wouldn't you know it, I use my nose. A bee? The rest is lost within the paper's folded format. So word wrap. I feel like this does. I feel like this can. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, I might be cooking here. Ah, okay. Oh, that's really... Okay, that's... okay, that's kind of impressive. I like that. So it's an elephant. Or as we say, an effluent. If we're dyslexic. Would you call it? Nobody knows, but there lies the answer. So, elephant? What is this? So, okay, so elephant seems like the answer. But there's another file here, 04/04/1998. Oh, another journal entry. So this is... Oh, it shows us... Okay, so we're reconstructing our uncle's journal here. So there's actually quite a few missing entries here. This is actually from 14 years ago, 1988. I've noticed that I keep writing depressive thoughts, so today I will write about one of my favorite memories. I don't remember the exact date, but this was the birth of the short-lived Angler trio. Little Guppy's first fishing trip, and she blessed us with a honey hole. Oh, what now? We filled the boat so fast that old Walleye started singing again. When we got home, we toasted with pap and baby formula. Oh, how I miss you, big bro. My memory might falter sometimes, but I won't forget you anytime soon since Guppy has your melancholic eyes. Okay, let me... So we did see this. Angler trio. So is this... My guess at the moment is this is our uncle. This is us. And this is our father, and our father's the big brother of our uncle. But it sounds like our father passed at some point? Also, this picture was taken April 1997. This journal entry was a year after, so whatever happened to our father here, Big Bro, happened in that time frame. It's funny how I can't think of us three without our code names, but I wouldn't have it any other way. As long as our young lass breathes, the Anglo Trio lives on. So Guppy's our nickname. Halibut is our uncle's name. I don't think we know. Oh, it might be Walleye. Yeah, okay, so walleye, guppy, halibut, which are all types of fish. Cool. Okay. Oh, and then the journal entry. I guess it gets sucked in once we double click it. Okay. Elephant. Okay, is it capitalized elephant? Elephant? No? What are you? Oh, is that Eliphas? Eliphas. Is that the... Because it says it wouldn't... There's a word written on the nose there. Eliphas? Oh, okay. Ah, don't you love riddles? Keep it up. Okay, only one story here. No other items. As you solve the riddle after folding the papyrus, the elephant's trunk points to a path in the distance. Was it always there? You make your way through this passageway, which leads to an empty enclosed space within the cavern. It seems to be a dead end. Just as you start to lose hope and begin to head back, you recall words of advice from a detective show you watched as a kid. Read between the lines and find the source of truth. Only then will you crack the code. You think, there are no lines on these cave walls. Detective or not, what am I supposed to do? Let's look at the source code. Is there something hidden here? Ah, okay. So, for those that don't know, not so well versed in coding, so most things are in like, you know, if you want to make something glow, they're within these little tags, like glow and wave. But this sort of tag down here, this is what we call a comment. The comment is simply, it doesn't do anything like in terms of like functionality or anything. It's more of a thing to tell, you know, it's just an internal thing for the developer or whoever else reads the code to know what exactly you're doing. So, you know, like, you know, maybe you want to say, oh, why did you... Basically, use it to explain why you made certain code, like, decisions when writing some code. Or if you're trying to point out something. So in this case, we have a hidden comment. On your left, you notice that a wall is thinner than the others. The word salve is inscribed on it. I wonder also if this adventure could split into two different paths. So far it seems pretty linear. but we'll just go with itself. Oh wow, look at Mr. Hacker over here. You're thorough. Yes, I am a hacker. I'm in. Okay, so... Okay, there's... a bunch of different paths here. It seems watching all those detective shows paid off. Passing both of your hands over this cave's fragile wall, you give it a light push and it suddenly crumbles. You reveal a new path behind this papier-mâché fake wall. Hidden behind this neat ruse, you encounter 3 doors. 2 of them lie beside you and the largest one in front of you. Below the central door, there's a yellow key. You try your luck using it, but the door won't budge. There's an engraving on the key, but it's very hard to read. What is this? Cannot open file. Contents may be corrupted. It is... I am noticing it's a ERR suffix, file suffix. So it might be... It's not necessarily corrupted, but it's probably needs to be... The actual suffix should be something else. And we can rename it. We can duplicate things. Oh, that's cool. We can look at properties. -1 byte. Oh. That's a little weird. Delete that. Oh, I can put it in my waste bin. And can I empty my waste bin? Yep. Cool. Oh, I wonder... Shoot. I think... I'm starting to get a sense that maybe we need to keep some of these files for some things. That torch might have been useful for maybe some other thing. Okay. I am starting to think outside the box here. Let's check out the left door. Ooh. Meat. As you open it, you see just a wall with a rune inscription painted on it. Below the rune, you see a word in an alphabet you can read. Is it the name of the rune? Meat? Is that actually the full name? It seems like there's something on the left there. And then right door. Ah, we have to piece it together, I see. Rename it. Yep, okay. Okay, so this confirms I do need to change this. And then, yeah, right door. It's a very similar thing here. Okay, rename to what? TXT? NGP. So this... So the extensions, these suffixes are all different on this. MPG looks like the one to use for the notepad, so I guess we will rename it to NPG, not TXT. You hold the key tightly and concentrate. You're very close, but you struggle to form a clear image in your mind. Oh, it's an image, not a text file. That's interesting. What's the image extension? Oh, IMG. Okay. Compress with file flattener. What the hell? IMG. What is that noise? Ah, every lock obeys Portonus. Portonus. Look, I'm casting a spell here. Why does that not work? Portonus. Am I misspelling it? Portonus. Portonus. Oh. That was weird. Wonder if I maybe added a space or something. Okay. Ah, what great imagination you have. Great work. Oh, shut up. They definitely got the annoying personality part down with this this character here. You reshape the key and reveal its message. You turn the lock with it. A small chamber like a closet is behind the big central door. The rock walls of this compartment are completely covered with the same etched phrase, "Dare to say my name." You know from experience that speaking aloud holds some type of power. Examining the room, you are sure that the only way forward is to call their name, whatever it may be. Who wrote these words anyway? Dare to say my name, say my name, say my name. It's reminding me of that song, I don't remember who wrote it. Say my name, say my name. Some pop song. Say my name. My name? Is it literal? It could be literally. It could be just my name. Oh, we have another journal entry. This one's before the one we found. February 26, 1998. My doctor suggested that I write about this line by line, so I'll give it a go. My big brother died on a rainy day. The rain wasn't enough to smother the flames. I couldn't help at all. I trembled for hours during that day. My big brother couldn't escape in time. I saw his face and body engulfed in fire. That thing did not look like my big brother. This is stupid. How is recounting step by step how my brother looked like a ghoul in his last moments supposed to help me? How is this supposed to end my headaches? I just ruined my morning writing this. And if I forget everything like everybody says, how is it that I can't forget my brother's withered face? How's that for amnesia? Okay, so we know that the uncle is suffering from dissociative amnesia. But he's also processing grief. So it's like a big clash of... Yeah, that's not a good time for him. Because there's some things he can't remember, but some things that are stuck in his memory forever. It does look like, yeah, he's trying to work at processing his grief there. Okay, I'm gonna try the stupid answer here. No, I thought I'd be smart with that. My name. Dare to say my name. Let me check the source code. I don't think there's anything... Oh, here we go. They didn't write their name on the wall, but still you feel as if you could figure out who the author behind the etchings is. The author. Hold on. Oh. We saw this. We could look at the file properties of this image. Ah, MMTT. There's the password. Great thinking. What kind of name is that, though? It is a very unusual name. Okay, we got 2 story books here. Let's try this one. As you pass your hand through the wall, the thought of a name you can't pronounce zooms through your mind. You close your eyes and shake your head briefly. As you open them again, in front of you, the darkest passage so far is revealed to you. You delve inside. The torch you carry barely lights your arm while everything else is completely lost in blackness. Shortly after, you start to doubt yourself and think of heading back. Your vision completely devoid of light as the last spark from the stick expires. Rather than panicking, calm surrounds you. Somehow, you feel even more capable of revealing what's hidden in the dark. Okay, let's read the other one here, there. For a brief moment, you sense something behind you. Between the crevices of a wall, you are barely able to see what appears to be a human figure. After focusing for a bit, you make out a withered face and a set of melancholic eyes. As you take your first step toward it, towards it, the stranger runs off, leaving the sound of pebbles tumbling on the ground. Okay, a little bit scary. I don't like that. Oh, what is this? What? Why did this change? I know you saw me. Okay, that's okay. I'm already scared. I don't want to play this game anymore. Flat stone. Okay, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check the source code here if there's anything in here. Okay. What about this one? Ah, there is a comment here. Concentrate on your field of view. There's a way to reveal what is not meant to be seen. There's a way to reveal what is not meant to be seen. What are you? Ring ring, it's 1308. Here's a gift for you. 108? What? Archived? What is this? Well, I can't even... Computer 1980. This is actually from the from archive.org. What? Why is... Huh? What is this? Okay, this one's stumping me a little bit. Hidden in the dark. Hidden. Concentrate on your field of view. There's a way to reveal... My field of view. I'm not sure what it means here. I also don't know why it's like this. This is kind of scary. Flat stone. I can't resize this. Press with file flattener. Yeah, this one's not coming to me. There's a way to reveal what is not meant to be seen. Oh, hidden files? Aha. I see. Okay. View, it's the view menu. Okay, heightened senses. The improvement of your vision has reached its peak. The dark still hinders your sight, but you feel comfortable moving within it. You even start noticing details in walls beyond arm's reach. You find a boulder next to you with an engraved warning. Keep out. Reaching this point must have required courage, but going past it is utter foolishness. Heed my words and turn back now before it's too late. Cassandra. Well, we could quit the game now and just turn back, but I think we're kinda have to do this. Cassandra. Well, nothing gets past you. Fishermen have great eyesight, I guess. How do you know that? Okay. Oh, what is this? I don't know what this puzzle 8 following. There's no place to put a password in. So let's just read what this says. You ignored Cassandra's warning and press on, only to find a contrasting scene. A calm and lighted room surrounded by stalagmites. Stalagmite, I'm trying to remember. There's stalagmite and stalactite. Mite is going from the bottom up. Tight is hanging from the ceiling. You can clearly see the way forward, but your intuition tells you that these stalagmites are worthy of attention. This short break soothes your anxiety. You continue on. Oh, there is some lettering on it. Rubicon. Okay. Keep an eye on that. Continue the trail past the stalagmite scene, you reach an uneventful dead end. Based on your experience during this exploration, you are convinced there's something more than meets the eye. You spend the following hour inspecting every crevice of the walls that surround you. Now you can be absolutely certain there is no path forward. While scratching your head and pondering on what to do next, you hear a loud thunk far off behind in the cave. It's a stone again. Okay, let me just look at the source code and see if I can find any hints here. So for the dead end, the stalagmite formation must have a purpose. It sounded like it might have come from the entrance. Oh. I think we need to go back to puzzle 6. So this is Flatstone S. It looks like a smaller version of the image. And then this one is Flatstone M. So this is S. This one's a leaf and this one's a branch. What does that mean, though? Let's look at the source code for this one. It sees carved symbols on some of the stalagmites. So okay, so we have Rubicon and these things. And that one goes, okay. This music is not helping. Stalagmite formation. Is there any hidden files here? No. Okay. To documents, rename file, Rubicon. I like how these puzzles are starting to get a little bit more esoteric, I guess. A little bit... not entirely sure what they're referring to. About Storyteller Plus. Oh, there's a spiral soft. Carved symbols and some of the stalactites. I can't interact with these. Rubicon. And there's no place to put our password. And this one said... oh, the entrance of the... oh, maybe it's all the way to the beginning. Hold on. Let's go all the way... oh, wait. What happened to this puzzle? I don't remember these files being here earlier. What's going on? Oh, I think... probably no. No escape.image. Stuck. Even after retracing your steps perfectly, you doubt your sense of direction. The cave's mouth is nowhere to be seen. It's only when you find the scroll from the beginning of your adventure on the ground that you hear the storm outside. You have successfully backtracked to the entrance, but the landscape has changed. The only exit from this cavern to the shore has now been replaced by walls and stalagmites. On the ground lies a chisel of some kind. You could use it to carve some symbols into the new landscape. So this is still here. Chisel. I'm scared that there's going to be a jump scare of this thing. I have my torch. Oh, there's a symbol on my torch as well. I don't know what that means. The only exit from this cavernous shore has been replaced by... Okay, let's look at the source code for this one. Your senses tell you there's something hidden here. You've seen stalagmites before. Here it is. Then I type in Rubicon. I see. Good job, you cleared puzzle 8. Things are getting a bit weird though. Why don't you stop here for today? Oh, why are you getting scared, Bizarro? That's odd. I'm gonna keep this torch. Actually, you know what? I'm actually gonna copy... Can I copy this thing? I can't... I can duplicate it. But I can't move... You can't move files here, though. Which is interesting. I can keep a copy in the waste bin. I'll just leave it there for now. I feel like this torch might be useful at some point. Okay. I'm also going to keep these two things, because those seem pretty useful as well. So let's go to puzzle 9. The moment you stop carving, the wall before you starts to move. As if a small earthquake takes over the cave, the landscape revealed in front of you is now a long hall-like chamber. It resembles an auditorium or altar. Its features seem designed by humans yet shaped by irregular erosion. At the center, you find an empty stretch of space surrounded by unordered piles of stones. Engraved on the ground, you read the following message. When the path towards truth is unknown, nature will lead me through stacking stones. You wonder if something is missing here. There is also a detailed mural on the back of the room. You can't shake the feeling it's hiding a different story. A mural. Okay, very Egyptian. Okay, so... Okay, there's definitely a lot of things going on here. Let's do the journal first. So this one, we skip an entry. We're in August of 1998. Today I remember something delightful, so I'll write about it and make it harder to forget. With the smell of cake in the oven, my nostrils tickled and I couldn't shake the image of her, smiling at me. I think of her not only as the model of the perfect mother, but also as the ideal wife. I know I have dreamed of having a family for as long as I can remember, but I can't help feeling nauseous knowing that I basically took over another man's household. Okay, so yeah, when his brother died, he had to take care of us, as the niece. It's not my fault that a woman and a child need the presence of a father. I only wish to help. The wording of that is a little odd. It kind of sounds like he tried to help, but maybe got rebuffed? Why do I feel guilty when the only one at fault is their absent old man? I'm rambling again, my sweet memories tarnished by sour shame. What would my brother think of me? Okay. So there's several things going on here. We have this large stone now. So leaf, branch, and tree. Okay. The mural also is interesting because we've seen two of these symbols before, I think. We've seen this symbol on the torch. So if I go back, yeah, that symbol. And we also saw this symbol over here on this no escape thing. And this symbol was also on when we saw that humanoid-like creature. I think that was a symbol left behind. But I don't know what the significance of this is. This guy is fishing. Not sure what that means. It's also interesting, yeah, these two have been sort of, like, you can see they're kind of, the icons have been manipulated somewhat. Okay, let's look at the source code for the altar. There is... Oh, wait. There is a comment stuck here. Should you take this advice literally? You've been finding strange flat stones around the cave. Okay, that's a hint there. I would like... Check for hidden files. There's nothing here. When the path towards truth is unknown, nature will lead me through stacking stones. SML? I don't think that's the password. No. Because this looks like the... Yeah, it's just a progression of a plant growing into a tree. What does the mural mean? Desktop Explorer. Can't shake the feeling it's hiding a different story. Okay, so it might not be related to even getting to the next puzzle. Unordered piles of stones. When the path towards truth is unknown, nature will lead me through stacking stones. There's something missing here. You've been finding... Do I... Oh, wait a minute. Whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, that... Oh, whoa. This window is completely... I can't even read it. I can't even access... Oh, there we go. That's cool. Okay. That's really cool. Okay. Balancing the stone cracks something inside them. They crumble instantly and reveal some sort of quartz shards inside. You hold a piece next to your eyes and notice the most interesting qualities. Depending on the angle, it changes colors like a prism in the light. It even doubles as a magnifying glass. Is this what the inscription meant by truth? Even the mural in the back of the room looks clearer behind the quartz. Its sigils... Oh, what? This music's going hard now. The mural at the back of the room looks clearer behind the quartz. Its sigils shine in different colors. Oh, colorlens.exe. Okay. So we... Okay. Color lens... Oh, it's an installer. Okay. We're installing a new program. Color me impressed. Color Lens has been added to your installed programs. You can access it through Start Menu Programs. So I can... Oh, I can put this all over the place. So if I do mural... filter? Okay, not seeing... Not color lens. Okay. Red. Oh. Red. Okay. I'm getting this scene also kind of... There's some parallels with the whole situation with the uncle and the family, right? Because this might be the brother. Maybe they were on a boat. They're also fishermen, but they died in a fire on a boat. Maybe. Oh, blue. What is that? Okay, hold on. So red... Okay, yeah. So this symbol is highlighted here. So fire. It also matches with the torch, so that kind of makes sense. And then blue seems to be sad. There's a crocodile down there. But for some reason there's this jar vase or something on the boat. Don't know what that is referring to. And then green or yellow. What the heck is that? Okay, they seem a lot happier here, but this symbol shows up. What am I supposed to do with this? I don't think I'm supposed to see anything through with these stones. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Is there source code on this thing? It seems you'll have to do something slightly different to exit this place. Oh. Security question, what animal is bathing in the tears of grief? Well, in some place it's called an alligator, in some place it's called a crocodile, so let's try crocodile. Did it accept that? Oh, there's more questions. It seemed to accept that one. How many eyes are witnessing the bliss of acceptance? Okay. Okay, I'll come back to you in a sec here. I see what it's trying to do here. Oh, color lens already installed. This here. So I think... Yeah, red is the event that happened, blue is sadness and grief, and yellow seems to be, okay, we've processed through all that. Symbols. 1, 2, 3. There's 5, 10 on the ball. There's 1 on the boat, so 11. And then there's 2 on her hands here. So 13 would probably be the answer, right? No? Or witnessing the bliss of acceptance. 11? Witnessing the bliss of acceptance. 2. 3? What does it mean here? Eyes witnessing. Oh, there's one on the child here. Oh, that's a sneaky little addition, isn't it? Okay, so 14. There we go. Okay. What's the next question? How did Raph manifest around the person on the boat? How? What do you mean by how? Fire? Fire. Okay. Wait, this question feels out of place. This definitely isn't part of the puzzle. Do you know who they're talking about? Who is the dead man on the boat? My brother? Oh. Ah. You're not supposed to be skulking around. Are you sure you should even be here? You shouldn't be here. You won't. Oh, and we crashed. Lovely. Oh, and then yeah, that looks like the end of the demo. Oh, that is so cool. And then there's this part where there's 3D parts in this. There's definitely something in that screensaver maze. Something freaky in there. Okay. That was a nice short and sweet demo. But definitely That is definitely going on my wish list. That is... yeah. There is a jump scare element, which I'm a little bit... I don't know if my heart can take it, but I like the whole adventure aspect of it. And just uncovering a mystery while playing on a desktop. It reminds me of when I was a little kid. So yeah, definitely adding it. Actually, I'm gonna add it to my wish list right now so I don't forget. Give me a sec here. Desktop Explorer. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So. Also, actually, when is Desktop Explorer coming out? I should probably look that up here. Okay, so right now it says second quarter 2026. So, assuming there's no delays, sometimes these games take longer, but yeah, sometime April, May, June of this year. So I'll definitely, I think that is definitely one I'm going to be playing on stream. But yeah, that's Desktop Explorer. Okay. So now we're going to move on to Magus, the Magus Circle, which is a little bit different. Let's give me a sec here. So all I know about this game is there's gestures that we have to use to cast our spells. It's also a lot more fast paced. I better prepare myself here. Oh, I need to... Okay, the resolution's not quite correct. Let's try to fix it here. There we go. See, I have my little wand here. It's kind of fun. I'm also not sure about the volume. The music seems okay, but I worried it might start getting louder. Hopefully we can adjust it later. Okay, let's try this one out. Difficulty. Default. Oh, what? Oh, there's like so different. Okay, so slow time. Time is slowed as you draw spells, provides a bit more time to draw with accuracy while still requiring some speed. Time is stopped as you draw spells. Challenge your ability to draw accurately without the challenge of speed. Button press. Press buttons to have spells drawn for you. Intended for players who struggle drawing steadily. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Temporary disable. Oh, temporary disable for this demo. Oh, that's not great. That's a good. I like that accessibility option. Let's try a default here. Ooh, I'm casting my spell. Ooh. My name is Milk? Okay, alright. Okay. Should be simple enough. You've done it before, so just... ruin everything again. Is this a terrible idea? Probably. She talking to herself? Hold left click to draw the sigil and release to submit the spell. I feel like I'm playing MS Paint or something here. Draw the second sigil. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Repeat your mistake? What? Draw something. What happened? WAS. Okay. I'm already confused of what's going on here. Oh, why is... Oh, hold on. Why did the game go back to full screen? You can't see anything. Hold on. Shoot. Stand by. I'm gonna have to resize this, I think. Didn't realize it went back to, I think for now I'll try this. It's actually going to be boxed on the top and bottom here. There we go. You are not invited to this place. You are not welcome here. Leave. Wah! Oof. Did it work? I think it worked. Or I died. I'm either brilliant or dead. Okay, hold to draw your spell sigil. Okay. Circle. Magic missile. Fire a continuous stream of arcane projectiles from your cursor that target nearby monsters. Damage 5. Okay. So... okay. Oh, it lets me practice it before we get into it. Okay. Spells require mana, which regenerates over time. Motes dropped by monsters restore additional mana. Pick up mana motes to restore your mana. Okay.
I'm out of mana.
Oh, okay. So let me collect that first. Oh, no, they're all coming. Also, yeah, no, I turned off full screen. I don't know. That's so weird. Okay, hold on. Let me fix the... Again, this is a demo, so I'll be a little... I guess we can be a little forgiving that they don't have the resolution issues or resolution settings all, you know, all fine and dandy. But definitely if they do the full game, I hope they'll fix this. But okay, so we're back to windowed mode here. Sorry about that. Okay, I think I have enough mana now. Oh, I see. So I don't have to do it 3 times. I can do it as many times as I want. You have enough XP to level up. Get an XP bonus for each unspent level up. Oh, okay. So it sounds like if I could defer leveling up, but end up leveling up faster. I see. Draw a circle around your character to level up. And you get this sort of thing. Okay. +2 barrier. Your spell sigils freeze monsters. +2 duration. Let's try the barrier. Also, it is quite loud. I'll try to lower the volume here. Oh, it's still quite loud. Try 60 here. Also, our mana does seem to accumulate on its own over time. I'm noticing. Oh, some new monsters coming in. Okay, just leveled up. Okay, it's getting a little bit hairy now. Oh boy. This does remind me a little bit of Vampire Survivors, which is... I wouldn't say one of my favorite games, but it's a very well-designed game, I will say. I did have quite a lot of fun with it. Also, I think if I'm not doing the sigil accurately, it probably affects the I'm not probably doing the full potential of the spell. Okay, now there's a big blob of monsters. It's not great. Okay, I'm gonna try leveling up here. Motes will seek out the player when dropped. Oh, that's useful. Whenever you take damage, deal massive damage to all nearby enemies. Might be useful. +1 spell power every 100 kills. Let's try Rebuke. Because I think we're gonna get damaged pretty soon here. This magic missile's not doing too much for us here. Oh, so I just got hit. Monsters cause health loss on contact. Oh, am I supposed to ghost? There's an orange arrow up here. I'm not sure if I should be... Oh, actually, there's one also down... Oh, jeez. Okay, this is getting hairy here. I'm gonna try going to the one on the top right, whatever that is. I'm starting to get low on mana, though. Nope. There. Oh boy, that's a lot of... And another one here. Okay, I just leveled up. What is this thing up here? Oh, chest. Oh, it's very much Vampire Survivors. Yeah. Oh, I see. It's other spells. Okay. Frost Nova. Blast of ice damages and freeze monsters where you cast. Ice Spear. Meteor Shower. The mana cost of Meteor Shower is kind of high, though. Burning monsters. Let's try just... Let's go with a Frost Note. Very simple. V. 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 I'm sorry, I'm also starting to forget what my other spell is. Well, I guess I have to draw the sigil where all the monsters are, huh? Let's try here. There we go. Okay. I need more mana. Also, need to get another chest here.
Need more mana.
Yeah, I know. Okay. What's this one here? Fireball. Throws a fireball that explodes at the target location, damaging and burning monsters. Chain lightning. Thunderstorm. Periodically strikes 3 random monsters. Let's try fireball. X. 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 Let's try X. 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 Get a magic missile going. Okay, I need to somehow go around and get all those mana... Oh, I'm getting stuck there. Those mana motes. X on the crowd there. There we go. Okay. I'm starting to get the hang of this. This is pretty cool. Oh, what's this? Oh, what? Oh, is the map shrinking? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. What? Okay. Survive 5 minutes. I see. I guess this is more of a roguelike where can we try again? An admirable effort. Oh, why did... Okay, so every time there's a cutscene change, it does seem like it reverts back to full screen, which is extremely annoying. So I guess I'll just stick with this screen here. It's kind of annoying. See if I can balance this out a bit. Okay, there we go. An admirable effort. Perhaps you will be of some use, witch. I see. Okay. Fireball. Drawing accuracy 94. I don't know if that's in percent. An acceptable start. Though you still have much to learn. Excuse me? Sorry, did I just die? Only in one sense of the word. Certainly felt like every sense of the word. Your body may have been destroyed, but your anima, that which you think of as your soul, as a soul, remained intact. The rest is a trivial matter of reassembly. Sure. Was it entirely necessary to drop me into a writhing pit of monstrosities? It was. Do you plan on flinging me into any more death traps? When it is necessary. Okay, could we just... Who are you? Where are we? What is this? You ask the same question thrice as if each would yield a distinct response. That's impressively unhelpful. Perhaps it is best to simply show you. The others will fill you in on the details. Welcome to the Magus Circle, witch. So somehow we've been summoned into this Magus Circle? I don't know what... It sounds like a council of magicians of some sort. Well, I'm still breathing. No sign of the orb. Time to figure out where I am. The young witch fell silent, mesmerized by the stoic enormity of the mansion standing before her. Hello? Is someone there? What's this thing? It's a crow in a circle? There's also something up here. Somebody here reads tarot? Yes. Yeah, you do. And so tarot shall be an apt representation of your soul's development. Oh, this is bilateral all over again. Oh no. I thought that was why we had wrinkles. The passage of time in these halls eludes linearity. The soul, however, persists. You're doing it again. Doing what? Spouting nonsense? Bring the anima fostered from battle to this place, and in exchange your witchery will advance. Sure. So... Okay, the Fool. Milk gains a burst of speed and mana when she closely evades a monster. Oh, these are already unlocked? Interesting. Okay. The Magus. Bunny form. Milk can temporarily transform herself into a bunny for 3 seconds. In bunny form, Milk gains 25% move speed and decreases in size by 50%. 25-second cooldown. And then this one is the Priestess. +1 max health, +0.5 mana regen. Oh, there's reversed forms of the card. Interesting. I'm not sure... Oh, I see. So I'm not... The one thing I'm not sure is if you can you purchase this card? I'm assuming you purchase the whole card and you can reverse it afterward. So you can choose whether you want... Maybe some runs you want more health and some runs you want more mana regen. But I don't have enough motes to do that. Okay. To be honest, I'm still kind of confused. The introduction has been kind of rough a little bit. I'm just as confused as, maybe even more confused than Milk of what's going on. Like, I don't even know who this character is. She's trying to do something. I don't know what. Also, I don't know. Oh, I have to circle things to interact with things. Okay. It occurred to the exceedingly curious witch that it was perhaps best not to meddle with instruments beyond her understanding. I was just having a look. She lied. wait, hold on. Is this the narrator? Is this Crow the narrator? I think we missed something here. The witch happened upon a very handsome crow, unjustly imprisoned in a gaudy cage. Aha! That was you, wasn't it, Mr. Crow? You're a telepath? Interrogating the dashing crow proved fruitless, as birds cannot speak. Caw. However, the witch did make note that the bird's cage was labeled Curio, and not Mr. Crow. Oh, I see. Well, if you're just some bird, there's not much point in freeing you. She said in jest. Okay, I like this. I like this interaction. As the witch would never be so cruel as to abandon a beautiful creature in distress. Thought so. I'll keep an eye for a key then, shall I? Caw. Okay, so that's a tarot shop. This thing looks like something we could interact with. It was ironic that despite her sizable ears, the witch's behavior seemed driven primarily by nosiness. Rude. Can I interact with anything else here? It seems like anything that has a little sparkle, a little yellow sparkle, seems interactable, like this one, I think. Not a safe environment even for weighing alchemical ingredients. This thing. The orb shifts as you grow close. You swear you see legions of slimes marching along at the surface. An infinite amount of spell paper. Maybe I should stock up. Oh. As a Critical Role fan, if Caleb Widowgas was here, he would cream his pants. Because he always was looking for spellbook paper. What? Oh, I guess this is to the next stage? I'm just gonna look around and see if there's anything else. Okay, there's something here. What's this? A painting depicts a man in a pinstripe suit vest, flashing a genuine smile at you. Okay. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's go. Whatever this thing is. Circle. World Select. Defeat the world boss to continue your journey. Oh no. Okay. Myrna. A world fallen is not devoid of magic nor secrets. The waste of Myrna has nearly fallen to the tide. There's no one left to save, only destruction to be wrought. Okay. Play this world. Hold to draw your... Okay. Magic missile. So... Alright. Oh, we don't have fireball. We still only have magic missile. I see. Interesting. Your ability is ready when the bar is filled. Right-click or spacebar to activate ability. Oh, bunny! Yeah, okay, I see. Whee! That's funny. Okay, so if I want to make a quick escape, that seems the thing to do. Okay, and there's also a chest down here, so I better make my way. Oh, I see, and then every... I'm guessing I can't cast... Yeah, I don't see the other spells on here. So I think the spells that we get will be different each run. So I need to choose something. Let's try something else. Maybe... I like Thunderstorm. Let's try that one. This one's a bit hard to... okay. Oh, I see it. It's just going ham on whatever, on any random foe it sees. That's cool. Okay, let's collect some... Let's stock up on some mana here. Oh, ouch. I don't see any other chests, though. Okay, let me do lightning here. I haven't... I'm definitely holding on the leveling, but I think it might be time to do one here. Your spell sigils cause 5 stacks of bleed. Max mana, but max health? I don't like that one. Let's do a barrier. Oh, and now we can... Oh, I guess we just do all of them. Spells have a 25% chance to chill monsters on hit. Gain a stack of bleed on crit. Critical damage, huh? Let's do Wintry Glamour. Double mana regeneration while invulnerable. Plus 10% critical chance. Let's just, yeah. Let's add some critical chance to this. I have to point my wand next to the enemies that I want my magical missile to hit, so I gotta point in the right spot. Oh, that's not how you cast lightning. There we go. I don't see another chest, though. It's a little... Oh, something's coming. Uh-oh. Might be a boss. Okay, and there's something... Okay, there's a chest that appeared. Let's see if I can run over here. Ice Spear, Riptide. Summon a torrent of water in the direction of your choice, damaging and pushing monsters. Chain Lightning. I like Chain Lightning. So how... Oh, that's a hard one to... Okay. Oh boy. I'm gonna screw that one up. Here we go. Okay. Let's add this one. Oh, there's a lot of mana to collect here. Let's grab it. Okay, let me do Chain Lightning. There we go. Where did that not go? There we go. Okay, I'm level 6 now. I think I can probably push for another level. Well, maybe not. Starting to get a little low here. Okay, let's do Chain Lightning. That's not how you cast it. There we go. I'm gonna use my bunny. I'm gonna run over here. To level up here. Spell duration, 100% critical damage, plus 2 maximum health, plus 50 character size. That's a weird one. Let's do duration. Non-elite enemies take 50% more damage, 20% XP gain. I like that one. And pickup radius. Let's do pickup radius. that's not... Okay, the chain lightning is very hard to cast, I'm noticing.
Let's try that again.
I do it there, and there we go. Okay, I see a chest over on the left side, too. There it is. But unfortunately the mob of monsters is quite hard to get through here. Let's get some more mana. Okay, can I get the chest now? Okay. Oh, meteor shower, huh? Let's try meteor shower, but this is... Okay, it's simply a star. Okay, this one's actually a little easier than... Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, this is getting fun. Oh, shit, come on. Why is that not... There we go. Chain lightning. Some more mana here. Oh, this meteor shower goes on forever. What the hell? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck. Okay, I see... I think I see the issue here. I think I think chain lightning would have helped there, but I couldn't cast it in time. Maybe I should also change to a bunny. That might have helped. Yeah, no. I'm not sure how I feel about this game. It's a really cool concept. I don't know. It might not be a game I would play on stream though, or myself. Feels like it's missing something. I can't really put my finger on it because I keep comparing it with Vampire Survivors a little bit. Okay, so we got some more. Oh no! Oh, now we can't purchase it. Let's do, yeah, max health. And I can reverse it if I need to. Oh, I see. Okay. I probably could have purchased it last time, huh? Mana efficiency, plus 10 duration, plus 10 attack rate. Let's buy this one. Duration. I'll do max health, yeah. I guess we just keep repeating until we... Oh! What the hell are you? Matcha. Where? Oh? A person? Look, I really appreciate the invitation to study your lovely cathedral, but I really don't think this is exactly the right time, and I think it would be best if I went home now. Are you alright? I think I just died? Oh, most certainly. Where is he? The skittish stranger fled in a frenzy, leaving a trail of papers in his wake. The young witch thought is wise to check on her new acquaintance, if for no other reason than to quiet his echoing screeches. Okay. Breathe. In and out. Third new century, year of the newt. In. Battle of the Forbidden Twins. Out. Pardon me? Wah! You really must stop with all the screaming. It's a bit overwhelming. It is. But maybe we could sort things out together. Milk. Or I'm Milk. Please, to make your acquaintance, Milk, I'm Matcha, student of mythological anthropology. I am noticing a certain, both these characters are named after drinks. Still? Well, yes. I I mean, my PhD thesis is already written, and I was just about to take one of my master's finals when my invitation sort of interrupted things. Your invitation? Indeed. I mean to miss an exam is distressing on its own, but there's the tide and the circle and the very fate of mana. The what? The tide? The evil force heralding the end of mana and the life as we know it? Did the circle not explain this after inviting you? Yeah, they actually explained very little. Yes, of course. The invitation. I was invited here as you were. You know, she's lying, obviously. So you understand this mess? Of course I understand. Why wouldn't I? Well, that's reassuring. I can't quite seem to wrap my head around it all. Yes. Say, Matcha, why don't you walk me through your arrival here? It might help untangle this. Well, it all started with the door. And that's the end of the demo. Okay. Sure. Alright. Fair enough. That was a bit abrupt. Yeah. Okay, but I see... Okay, I do get a sense of where they're going with this game. It's just... I think the introduction was a little bit confusing. Like, I was like, what's going on? Okay, nope, I'm... Like, I get the whole gameplay loop is working pretty well, but... Yeah, that, I don't know. I'm not sure... Yeah, I'm not sure if I would play this on stream. I'm not sure if I would necessarily wish list it. I think it actually might already be on my wish list, but... Actually, let me just quickly... When is this one coming? Okay, so yeah, Magic Circle doesn't have a release date. So it does seem like the game is still fairly in its early stages. So we don't know... Might not even come out this year. But, okay. Cool. I guess. If they say that's the end of the demo, then I guess that's the end of the demo. So I will make my way out of this. But yeah, that's Magic Circle. Oh, I also forgot to change my game here. Let me see if I can... Well, I'm about to switch off, but... Let's see. Why is this not working? Oh, I see. Hold on. I'm typing it into the wrong thing. There we go. So look, I'm just going to change the game to Magic Circle so it at least registers on Twitch for a sec here. Okay. Okay, so it's definitely a game I'll, keep an eye on. But not totally impressed by it, I will say. I get what they're going for, though. It's definitely a very interesting take, very Vampire Survivals-like thing, but instead you cast spells using gestures. I like the gesture part, seems pretty cool. So, yeah. Okay. Next up on the demo list is the Mermaid Mask. Actually, these demos are actually going pretty fast. I might be able to fit in a few more games, depending on what happens here. It's very different from our first stream on early this week because Steel Artery took a while, and then Esoteric Ebb, that whole we haven't even finished that first day, and apparently I learned Esoteric Ebb is coming out next week on Tuesday, I think, and I'm kind of debating on whether I want to play it on stream. It's a very, very wordy game, and it means I would have to narrate everything. But again, it does deal with a cleric. It is D&D themed. So I don't know. I'll have to think about it because we are also playing Seance of Blake Manor and Cairn also. And Seance of Blake Manor is and I'm having fun with Cairn too, but Blake Manor is definitely catching my attention. So I don't know if I want to focus on 3 games at once. But we'll see. Anyway, let's switch over to the Mermaid Mask, which is more of a... I guess it is more of a point-and-click adventure. And let me game up here. Show up. There we go. Okay. Hopefully this game doesn't have any resolution issues like the other one here. Let me check the audio. It seems a little loud. Okay, there's no master volume, strangely, so I'm just gonna lower it a tad here. It might still be a bit loud here. Okay, let's try this, and I can hopefully adjust it later. Create new file. The beginning. So from what I heard from this one, this is about exploring a submarine. Stonetop Inn.
It's a painting of a sea serpent.
Well, what?
Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally?
Oh, okay.
Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
Oh, no, I don't want to change.
Lamps. They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire.
I was hoping to try to change the sound because it's a bit too quiet. I wanted to move the voices up, but I can't seem to get out of this. Okay, serpent lamps.
Fishing trips on board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor. It's some book Sally's been reading. She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
What's this thing? Oh. Hex of the Helmsman. A paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure. Ooh, I like those. Oh, I can read the back here. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? Blah, 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 blah. Can't read the rest. The Kristen Kale Publishing. I can open it. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside counter. Or inside cover, I should say. Read. I can actually read it. Oh, I see. Okay, so I can actually read Hex of the Helmsman. He sees it in his dreams. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing... Oh, and this is about the author. Or publisher? Why is it about the publisher? That's a very strange thing. Because the author is J.D. Werman. The publisher is Kristen Kale. Usually you would put in a picture of the author, but this is... Oh, I see. Oh, no. This is written by the publisher, but it is a description of the author. I see. That makes more sense. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Werman moved to a big city to write his first novel. And it's that novel that's already carving him out of place in the annals of history, as Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautifully crafted sentence. The only question I have is this. How can he possibly follow this up? Hex of the Helmsman. For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. I'm loving all the detail already, but I'm kind of also wondering, is this relevant to the rest of the game? Like, do I need it for a puzzle? And, okay, a snippet of the first chapter. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice, a voice that spoke in language that Mordum could not understand. Not yet.
X of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
Okay. I'm gonna just adjust my... Let's increase voice all the way to the top in SFX. Let's try that.
It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs? What do you think, Sally? Ah, thanks for clearing that up.
Okay, I'm just gonna do these ones again because I think I wasn't really paying attention.
Lamps. They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire.
Also, I will mention for those who may have, I don't know, people watch my Old Skies playthrough, but the voice actor of this guy probably sounds familiar. It's the same voice actor for Nazo. So, honestly, this is the only reason, because I follow the voice actor, Edwin Tiong, and I did see some tweets that he was promoting this game. That's probably the only reason why I thought this game would probably be up my alley.
There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale.
I wonder why we're in this why are we in this abandoned inn?
It's the case file. The reason we're here.
Ah.
It was left for us right here on the bar.
Okay. Bit strange. A rugged leather-bound folder for Detective Grimoire. A single handwritten letter and 2 photographs. Murder victim. Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Location, Illusion Theater, Mortuga Submarine. There's a theater in a submarine? Wow, okay, that's unusual. Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open and the body discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Mortuga, okay, so that's him, and that's the room. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Signed, Captain Seafoam, Captain of the Mortuga Submarine. Huh. Okay.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where's anyone? Sally, what do you think? Great contribution.
Okay. Okay. I was checking the sound settings again, but voice is all the way to the max, and it still kind of feels a little bit soft, but I guess maybe that's just me. Should I click Sally? I'm not sure if there's anything else to click here.
Wooden carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside. Someone's done a pretty half-hearted job of boarding up the windows. Maybe they left in a hurry.
I do like this intro screen, though. It's like I can click anything.
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn. Looks like it's been closed for some time. Although I don't have any point of reference. Maybe it looked like this when it was still open. Bar stools. The wood is rotting, so I've strategically chosen not to sit on them.
What else can we look at? Barrel?
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn, although I don't have
Okay, so there's a generic one if you just click anything else. Crab?
a crab. You know, just in case anyone missed the overt nautical theming.
Okay, crab, serpent. I don't know what else to click on here. Roof?
It's what remains of the stone, although I don't have any point.
Okay, I think that's about it. So let's click on Sally.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I agreed to stay awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing.
Suspicious.
I thought I heard something outside.
Uh-oh.
Hello? Sally, wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
What's this? Oh, what? What is this? What does this button do? Is this a timeline or is this a bunch of locations? Looks like a bunch of locations. Oh, bunch of scenes. Okay, I guess that's a way to navigate. Oh, that's a very... Oh, look at that. There's the eerie light.
Are you awake?
I thought I was, but maybe not. Maybe this is my dream.
It's not a dream.
That's exactly what Dream Grimoire would say. It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall. Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
The Stone Top Inn. The best inn in Silkworm-on-Sea.
It's the only inn.
And therefore the best.
It's the stone top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
It's not... Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
Okay, I'm liking the humor and writing in this already. It's very much... It's kind of like how the Kanamidate game, because it reminds me of those scenes where you try to click everything, but this is a lot more accessible, I would say.
A
Crocodile.
large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
Oh, are they going to argue the semantics of the silkworm serpent all over? Like we saw it in the middle, in the end. It's like it's not a serpent. It has legs. Blah 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 blah. And we're gonna keep debating that for the rest of the game. Oh boy.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
That must be the logo for Mr. Grip's Emporium. I think it's a hot air balloon.
I've always wanted to go in a hot air balloon.
Well then, you're in the right place. At the wrong time. There's an old lighthouse up on the rock.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Then no.
Okay. I'm just going to try to click as many things as I can, but I feel like that might be all... What's this over here?
Silkworm-on-Sea. It's a ghost town.
A ghost town?
I just meant since, it's abandoned. But yeah, there might be ghosts. Silkworm. I just meant, but yeah, there might be ghosts.
Okay. So it looks like there's a dialogue for specific things and there's a general dialogue for anything else you click on. So it's kind of a guess of whether I'm going to click on the right thing or not.
The Stone Top Inn.
It's the
and therefore the best.
Okay. Let's go toward the ominous green light. Ooh.
There's something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know. But whatever it is the source of the green light.
Is that the submarine? Okay. I guess that unlocks the next stage.
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can see someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Oh, okay, so that's another way we can go to the next scene. Okay. I see. So this submarine used to be called Seafoam. It's now called the Tortuga.
An old wooden boy with a face.
It's chained to the deck of this Tortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eyes. Freaky. Okay.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it started to fade as soon as we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a buoy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away. But this thing lured us in.
So this is not an actual... There's no actual person here. The submarine just floated to the top up by itself. It surfaced by itself. It's very suspicious.
Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Tortuga. I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
Yeah, no. Tortuga is the person who hired us. They named it Tortuga. Right. Ex-captain. Yeah. So Captain Seafoam. Let me just look at this quickly here. So Captain Seafoam is the... Oh, it is the other way around. Huh, that's weird. This is actually very weird because Seafoam is the one who hired us, but the former captain is Captain Tortuga. But then why is this... Suspicious. Don't know what that means.
An old rowing boat.
Or
what?
Or it only has one oar.
Oh!
It does only have one oar.
It's dawn. Looks like the sun is trying to come out.
I needn't have bothered. We're not going to be around to see it.
Oh no! How come?
Because we're going inside the submarine.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
I think there's nothing else to look at, so let's go inside. What kind of noise is that?
What did you say?
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh. Weird.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
He's starting to hear things. Oh, this is cool. Going down below. The parlor.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Wait, I think there's a lever.
Oh, pretty.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
It's a very interesting color, yeah.
This is the lever you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
What is this on the top here?
Whoa.
Her? It's titled Her, whatever this painting is.
What is that?
Her painting. A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plaque displays a single word, Her. Usually it has been set directly onto the painting. Oh, there is a symbol on the back here. Also, just thinking outside the box, it might not be referring to like her as in a, something female or some sort of woman. It could be an abbreviation. It could be HER. That's my guess here. Let's... Where can we go
The
here?
candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
Wait, when we went down here, it was all pitch black, but these are lit? It's a bit unusual. There's also light coming from this left side here.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked.
Why is it locked? Look at your window.
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine. Captain Seafoam.
Thanks for the directions, I guess.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
It's very suspicious, yeah.
Why would they do that?
Usually if you're asking someone to investigate, you'd be quite open about, like, oh yeah, if you need to, you know, you probably want to meet with them first off and just say, yeah, welcome to my submarine, you know, take a look around. If you're investigating every aspect of the case, you probably want to access most parts of the submarine unless there's a good reason. But the fact that we can't even go into the control room seems mighty suspicious. I'm getting not great vibes already here.
I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
The murder submarine.
But I brought my toothbrush. I cleaned the couch.
What?
Oh,
If we
it's also
Sally,
couch. Table?
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
Hold on. That's what a drawing... Okay, I just learned... I didn't actually know that before this, because I remember playing Blueprints, and there was a drawing room in there, and actually, you actually do see sketches, you know, like it's part of a puzzle, or in the drawing room. So I thought, oh, it's the room where you know, you can draw pictures of people or something, or portraits. But I never knew it actually meant withdrawing, which makes sense because people. That is where people would go after dinner, huh?
I actually never knew that.
Me too.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
What's this thing?
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Oh, is she going into her vampire fantasy?
Sally,
Yeah. Okay.
what kind of books have we got?
Mysteries of the deep, wonders of the ocean depths, secrets of the darkest, deepest...
Okay, it's safe to say a clear theme is emerging.
Okay. So we can't go into the control room. Can we go... Oh, what's this wine here?
Glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
Okay, can we go to the right, maybe?
It's like an old-fashioned...
I don't see it.
It's short
I actually never.
Another way to go here? Oh, I see.
Let's go to the crime scene before we do anything else.
I see. Okay, so we can... It's not obvious, but we can navigate around the ship using this screen. So the parlor...
Let's head to the crime scene first.
Yeah, it doesn't really tell me what these rooms are. I guess one of these is probably the control room on this floor. But let's go down one level. Mess hall. What do we got here?
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic.
This looks like dead coral.
Is coral ever alive?
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What?
Guess we're learning even more stuff. There's also another dead coral up here.
It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
What is this? Rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. What is this? Oh, I see. So this rotates something blue, yellow, and I guess red? Okay. But to what end? Because I don't know what colors are supposed to go with which numbers here. I feel like this is something we have to come back to. So it's an interesting puzzle.
I'll do this later.
Yeah.
Pots and pans for cooking. Wait, are these windows or lights?
Both. It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea, I just thought that would sound cool. 3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
I guess it is. Okay, I guess that part's an L shape, but there is a little thing, a nook in the end, so I guess you could say it is a more of an S shape. Cool.
3 tables.
It's
Oh, maybe
Hey, it's a kitchen.
we didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
What is she referring to?
A picture of a fish.
Delightful.
Okay, cool. There's a whole dialogue just for a picture of a fish. Very nice. Cup?
3 tables.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
Barrel?
I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah.
Okay.
A wooden chandelier.
Don't think there's anything else. A stool, I guess.
I guess this is the
It is
No.
kind of a mess, yeah.
There's nothing really else of note to look at here. I guess we have to keep going downstairs. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so there's plenty of rooms in this place. I guess we're going to the crime scene now. Illusion Theater. Is this supposed to be... No, this is not a very small... This is not a very large room. You see the outline of the body there. Someone took the time to draw this. I'm not sure who.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall. Although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
Hand-drawn poster taped to the pipe of the wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it was displayed upside down. What does this say? Actually, let's do the read thing here. Title here, Illusion Theater. Is this like a draft for another poster? Because this looks like a real poster. Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable, beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore. Book tickets, Fortuna Hall, Silkworm on Sea, Monday to Saturday, starts 8 p.m. Illusion... So this is at the Fortuna Hall in the village. This is in the Illusion Theater.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
Where else have we seen a stool like this? What? Stone Top Inn.
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
It does, actually, yeah.
The stool's been knocked over.
It looks exactly like the bar stool.
Huh, okay, so we've established that fact. Why is that relevant? It's over here.
There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
Sailcloth. A ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall of the Illusion Theater. Stargazing girl. Oh, the red ink actually went through this. Read. This music is very interesting.
Someone's hung up a banner with the words Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Bath, maybe?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
It's quite a small room, yeah. There's a hole here.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
That hole does look suspicious.
It's a little window. It looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
I don't know. There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Moon vial. A small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of a moon. Okay.
So, this is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with a cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing.
Strange.
A trail of blood. Looks like it came from the wound in Mortuga's neck. It runs straight down the room towards the back of the submarine.
No, it doesn't. Not immediately. It pulls out first, then changes its mind.
Pulls out first and then changes its... Huh. Don't know what that means. Alright, let's look at this cauldron.
This is the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
An ancient-looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. I shut it. There's a little indentation there. I wonder if something goes there.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something, but it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
We're going to try to figure that out right now. What's this thing? Oh, we're going to form our hypothesis here. Okay. Well, this very ominous music is playing. Okay. Do I know enough information here? Captain Seafoam. Someone told him to. He hid inside. Do I know enough? What is this thing? I see these two and then I don't know what this arrow thing means. Strange. I also can't get out of the screen, so we have to do something here. Captain Seafoam locked Magnus Mortuga and killed the person inside?
Captain Seafoam locked Magnus Mortuga and killed the person inside.
Oh, he actually...
That's not right.
Oh, they actually voice act all of these parts. That's pretty cool. And there's a hint button. Okay. Because someone told him to.
Captain Seafoam locked Magnus Mortuga because someone told him to. That's not right either.
And was killed by what was inside.
Captain Seafoam locked Magnus Mortuga and was killed by what was inside. That's not right either.
The bulkhead door. We didn't really discover anything about the door. I don't know anything about the weapon. I'm actually a bit lost here. Based on what we've seen, I don't really have any gauge of... I don't think it has anything to do with the wooden buoy. Locked, replace, unlocked, remove, killed. Okay, I'm gonna try the hint button here. Oh, I see. It's telling me none of these are correct. That's useful. Okay. Locked, replaced, removed a weapon. And because someone told him to? Nope. Okay, it's not Captain Seafoam. The cauldron killed Magnus Mortuga. No. What? What is this supposed to be? Oh, okay, so Magnus Mortuga something. Magnus Mortuga locked. Removed a weapon? No. Killed. Locked, replaced, unlocked, what's the verb here? Killed? Locked? Replaced? Unlocked? Unlocked the illusion theater and was killed by what was inside. Unlocked the cauldron. Because the cauldron had never opened before. Okay, there we go.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
The scratch marks, yeah. It's some sort of creature. And it probably didn't have a knife, but probably had, you know, its own natural, like its own claws that would cause that sort of injury. Notice the scratches inside the cauldron.
The scratch marks.
Okay. This probably would... I'm guessing the demo ends here, right? Chapter 1. Yep. Okay, that's a pretty good intro to the game. Cool. I think this is definitely one I'll be looking into. Actually, I'm gonna wishlist this one right now, if I can. Whoops. How do I add to wish list? Here we go. Bam. Oh, there's an art gallery. Hold on. Oh, okay. There are supposedly some rumors that Mortuga was under a curse and couldn't leave the submarine to see the light of day, much like a vampire. Ah, that's why the okay. That's why the sort of vibe is. That's why we got that sort of vibe inside the submarine. Visually, he's a combination of Sinbad, Captain Nemo, and Count Dracula. I tried to imagine the way this curse might affect his appearance, with his hair starting to look like coral. Oh, this thing might have a bit of spoilers. Maybe I shouldn't read this. Characters, location, Stonetop Inn. The original idea was to have players think they might already be on board of a ship, so the space is very wooden for this reason. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's cool. It's cool they add this part so you can get some insight of what the developers were intending with these things. Okay, I'm not going to look through this because it could potentially have some spoilers, so I'm going to leave that alone. Okay. So that's the Mermaid mask. Oh, I should actually look up when it's coming out, because I want to know when we should be able to play it. It does. All it says is 2026, so hopefully sometime this year. So yeah. Cool. All right. Oh, quit the game. Okay. So unlike on Monday, where we spent so many hours playing those demos, we were actually pretty much finished the three I wanted, at least the first three that I wanted to play today. There's another demo I want to try to fit in. It's called Stoplights. It's actually more of a train game, and that one, I'm not sure how much gameplay there is, but I think I'm going to try to fit in some more demos today. I think we got a few more hours left, so... But before we do that, I think I'm going to go take a break, get myself some more coffee, you know, do all the usual things. And then we'll continue with Stoplights. And then, depending on if we have more time, we might fit in another game or two. So, all right. So, I'll be back in a bit, but don't go anywhere. All right. I have returned. Turn the music off here. Okay. So let's try. I'm going to try to play stoplights here, but I haven't really added it to my OBS. So give me a sec to figure this out. Stand by. Because usually because I'm playing on a widescreen monitor and most games just go straight to full screen. But, hold on. What the heck is... Oh, that's so weird. So when I opened the game, it opened to a resolution of 720 by 400. That is way too small. So I'm going to just fix that right now. It's a very strange resolution it's chosen there. Then turn off, go to windowed mode. There we go. Okay. Let me see if it saves those settings. Give me a sec. Okay. This looks okay. Let me just give me a sec here. I need to add a capture. And I have also noticed... Oh, there we go. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so that seems to work there. Oh, I think I need to capture the audio as well. There we go. And also I need to change the game. Stoplights it's called? Yeah. Wait, nope, that's not it. Hold on. Stoplights. Oh. Is it changed? Okay, there we go. The game is not really well known, doesn't even have an icon on Twitch, but at least the game is set properly. Okay, so yeah, this is stoplights. Let's see if I can... There's no title or anything, it's just... We go straight into... This is very hodgepodge already. But let's click... I guess this is stage 1. I think. Oh, I can push this button. Oh, okay. Stoplights. There's literally no text describing what I should do. Right click. Oh, I see. Okay. Right click to move around. Cool. Oh, I feel like I'm reading IKEA instructions. There's no text, but there's actions. I can zoom in or out. Cool. I can Q or E to rotate. Or use this to move the camera around. Okay. Spacebar 1, 2, 3, standard speed controls. 2, 3, space. Okay. I kind of like this tutorial. Like it's very simple. Doesn't require me to read anything. It's just like do these actions, and it's like, yep. I kind of dig that sort of very simplified tutorial there. Okay, I guess we're gonna build a railway. Oh, why does this look so dark? That doesn't look great. Build a city next to the forest, I guess. Okay, I'll build it here. And then train. I don't know what's wrong with this video here. It looks very saturated. I guess it might look a little different on stream though. Okay, I get the idea though. I get what they're doing. So track. Nope. Oh, I see. So it's a hex, so you can put the track in a direction. I don't know what kind of track I need to build in the city. I guess I'll just do that. And then here. Cool. Okay. And then automatically there's a train going. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, I'm already stuck. I'm not sure. Does it have to... Can it not turn around? Is that the problem here? Do I have to make a loop or something? Let's try making a loop here. Oh, I can't because... whoops. Hold on. Let's try rebuilding this here. There we go. Is that what they want me to do? Okay, the train's continuing. Cool. Okay, and then it's so this city, this little town here is shipping. It's producing wood. I'm guessing what that means. And this one is wanting 9 wood. So we're just going to need to do 2 more runs here. Oh, why is this? What's this now? What is this? I don't know what is this good here? I don't recognize it. I don't, huh? Oh, and I can't see what this, oh my goodness. What is this thing? You can build signals. Why? Okay, this is where the whole textless tutorial kind of breaks down, because now I'm starting to get a little confused. I guess I could put a signal there. But for what reason? Why do we do this? Oh, I think that's all going the wrong way, isn't it? Hold on. Let me blow that up. Okay, let me put a signal here. Guess we'll go in this direction, I don't know. Okay. Oh, I see. So if you put several signals, then these 2 trains can operate on the same line without getting stopped. Yeah, so this one is transporting wood, and this one is producing... I don't know what that resource is. It looks like oranges or something. Okay. It seems like we've finished it. Oh, no, I don't want to do settings. Okay. I'm guessing this means restart. This means go back, turn on, quit the game. I don't want to do that. This thing was back to... What is this screen? Oh, I see. Okay. Now we can do the second level. There's actually a whole bunch of high scores already. Whoa. Not included in demo. What? What? Huh? Okay, that's a bit confusing because I thought that this level wasn't included in demo, but I can still push the plus symbol. Or so the play symbol, so I can play this. Okay. I think it'd be way too short if it was just the tutorial level. That would be a bit too little. But yeah, we got a bigger map here. We got... Oh, some of these resources, I don't know what these are. We got green leaf. Or no, it's demanding green leaf. I hope that's not what I think it is. And then this produces silver and gold? Or iron and gold? And I think that's the only city on the map, so I think I have to make another city. How much is a city anyway? Oh, I see. Okay. So this demands green leaf, whatever that is. Where can we produce? Up here. We can produce... Is that tobacco? Kind of looks like tobacco. That's kind of not great. I don't know what that is. I don't see any other green leaf anywhere. So, oh, actually, no, there's some down here. Well, how should we do this? Let's start from down here. We can also produce... Oh, we can also produce oil if we go down here as well. Don't know which one I want to go for. 250, huh? Let me go... Let's build one on the coast here. So let's go here. And then let's build our line. Can't double track this at all, so it's a little awkward. Oh, I can probably make a... I can probably make a passing loop or something. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to think ahead here. Because this is probably going to be a very busy... train line we're building here. Now, unfortunately, I can bridge over this. So that's good. But then when I get to here, I have to... Yeah, this pass can only be single track. And then... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna adjust this, make this into a loop. So let's do something like this. Yeah. Nice circle like that. Okay. Okay, this is actually kind of fun. So now I have to... Oh, what is this thing? Oh, crossings for if you want to cross tracks together. Okay, that's useful. Alright, so let's put in... I want my trains to go... in this direction. Let me see here. Probably want to put one here as well. Okay. These are 50 coins each, so I want to make sure I don't overspend here. Okay, so trains coming in. There's going to be this critical section here, and then gonna put in... There we go. Then signal there. Signal there. This is a bridge. Okay, let's try this then. I think the trains automatically start moving, right? I'm not sure how to get in a second train, though. Okay, so this train's going to pick up green leaf. Some... I don't know what that is. And then going to drop it off here. I guess this town doesn't have any sort of... It's not demanding anything yet, but maybe when it grows, it'll start doing that. Okay, so we deliver that. We got some money, nice. And we got 2, I guess, victory points from that. Oh. And then now this guy is demanding gemstones? Oh, which are right over here. Okay. I'm starting to understand now. This is actually kind of fun. Now, gemstones, huh? There's a good... Feels like you have to build a track that goes all the way around this deposit, perhaps. There's also fish. Actually, this is a good spot. This is fish, whatever that red, I guess, fuel? And then gemstones? This would be a good spot right here. Okay, let's build a new track. So this one will go here. And then for this train, this can go, we'll put a track that goes across, I guess, this way? Or maybe, it's probably actually safer just go around in a circle and do this. Yeah, let's do this and then back out like this. Doesn't mean we're going to go bridge across this gap here. Okay, and then I'll put some signals in. How can I do this? I want to put... Okay, I guess we'll do that. Sure, okay. So now there should be a gem train. I don't know how I can control what trains I have. Okay, oh, this guy's going... Oh, he's picking up gems. And that guy's... I see, he's delivering grass. To only one unit of grass. That's weird. Well, because this one only demands one. It's actually almost done. Interesting. Okay, so when you okay, no, I see. I wonder what happens if you complete it up to 9 there. Weird. Okay, I do like this loop system we've got going, though. It's kind of a roundabout sort of thing. Okay, so grass delivery, it's on its way. Oh, and these guys want oil, which is we can provide over here. So, oh, we already have the line for that, so we don't have to do anything. That's, it's actually a closed loop already here. So that one's delivering oil, and this one's getting gems. Pretty good. I guess maybe is there possibly a limited amount of time I have to do this mission? It's not clear. Also, I'm noticing, like, because there's only one track in the city, only one train can be there at one point. So I don't know if there's an option later on to, like, maybe have, like, multiple, like a bigger junction here. So you can have multiple trains arriving and departing, but that might be turned into a bottleneck if there's a lot of trains going to one location. Okay, looks pretty good. Not sure. There's probably... Not sure if I need to do anything else here. I also don't know what these red lines mean. Do I need to build another city? Should I go ahead and build another place, perhaps? I don't know. This one's full up on on green stuff. Gems, I don't really see another... Yeah, the next source of gems is way up there. That's a bit too far. I guess I could build a city here. That's kind of a waste. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to do here. I've got a nice little system going here. I don't know. I've got fish. Got silver and gold. I guess I'll just build another city somewhere, but I'm not sure. Where's a good spot to build one? I don't know what is this orange stuff? Is that wheat? Looks like wheat, maybe. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. I see. So the red symbol does indicate another demand. I understand. Okay, so this guy now demands purple ore, which I think that looks like iron to me. So we need to find a source of that, which is up here in the mountains. But unfortunately, we can't build a city here. We can build one right up here. Yeah, okay. I think I'm going to, yeah, build one right at the edge here. Then build myself a new line. I might actually blow up, redo this part here. I think I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna go around the gem area and then have this track connect up with this part. And then we'll build a track going up to here. Yeah, let's do it like this. And I'll just go around this little forest, and then I guess I can just keep it double tracked here, right? So I can just keep doing like this. Yeah, it looks weird, but it works, I guess. Okay, let's put our signals back in. That's a bit too close. Put one here. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so I guess I could speed up the game a little bit. Oh, there's a signal that doesn't... this signal here that doesn't... it's not on a track anywhere. It's weird. Usually if you destroy a signal, it should... or destroy a track, it should destroy the accompanying signal as well. I guess it doesn't do that. Okay, so I'm starting to see there's a backlog forming here. Not sure what I can do about that though, because there's so many resources coming in and out of this city on the left side here. I can probably put in an extra signal here just in case there's a lineup forms here. I could also try... well, we just built this city, so I think the next demand is probably going to show up at this city. Because this one has 2, this one has 1. Yeah, so we'll see what this one wants next. Oh, no, it's actually this city. Oh, that complicates things a little bit. So it wants to deliver this metal down to here now. That's not great. I think I have to redo everything here. 'Cause I don't want... I mean, the train could just go around and then back here, but that gets in... that just adds more traffic. So I think I'm actually going to... Oh, I can't blow this up? Is that what you're saying? Oh, Make it... I think I have to wait for the train... I see. I have to wait for the train to leave. There we go. Okay. Let me see if I can fix this a little bit here. Okay. So we want an option... Oh, I have to blow up all the signals too. That's kind of annoying. Let's do that. So I can get a refund on those. Okay. So I need an option where the train is able to go this direction to join up here. Same thing with this track here. But then we also need an option to go up here. I'm going to build a parallel track going up this way. Actually, I can do something like this. Okay, so that track's going down this way. This track is gonna join up with this one, and then it can go to the left here. And then I guess I can do some weird... Yeah, okay. I think that works. Now I have to signal everything up. Oh boy. Why can't I build... Oh, there we go. Signal there. Signal there. Signal there. I should probably not put a signal, because what I don't want is like a train like stopping here and then blocking other like other trains from coming. So I'm actually not going to put a signal right there. Put a signal there. Definitely here. Okay, and then we definitely want a signal there. We already got a signal there. Let's put one there. Okay. I think this works. It's a little weird, but I guess an alternative is I could have built another city over here, but it's 250. And yeah, like right here, I could also provide this iron ore, I guess. But it is kind of expensive, so I'm not going to do that. Actually, let's put another signal at the end of this. There we go. That works. So that should give enough clearance. Yeah, see that this enters this section, and then, yeah, this guy can follow in. Okay. I guess, I actually wonder, maybe the game only... I think the game actually becomes over when one of these reaches 0, I bet. So you have to just keep the demand up. And just keep the trains coming in, I guess. Interesting. Okay. So maybe also having more cities would be useful. If that's the case, then maybe having a alternate city over here might be good. But the problem is, so right now there's only, on this track, it's a single track. There's only really this one train that's delivering green stuff over this city. But if I add more trains, I mean, it'll handle the extra capacity for now, but there might be a point where this becomes a big bottleneck, so I gotta be careful there. One thing I could try is maybe make this track one way only at some point, and maybe divert this traffic up there, but would be the long way around. I'm not sure. We'll have to think on that. Okay, this is pretty straightforward. We just need fuel from here. It's not a big deal. You actually have quite a few trains just doing this very tight loop around these two cities. Honestly, I do like the vibe of this game, though. It's chill. It feels like I'm building a little, like as a kid, building my little miniature train set. Okay, maybe I should build another train, another city. I'm also not sure how many. Like, this thing already has three demands on it. I'm not sure if there's going to be more added to there. Okay, next one is in about, I don't know, 1.5 cycles. Should I change this? I think I am going to change the... Well, okay, no, there is... I'm guessing this is copper, so maybe I wait until I see copper being in demand somewhere, and then we'll maybe build another city here. That will probably change the traffic pattern in this area, so I can then change this to maybe being a one-way track, perhaps. If that's the case, then I can actually probably change this so that if it's a one-way track, I don't need this section here anymore. I can just make it divert directly onto this, like into this intersection. I'll have to see. I'm already starting to think about how to optimize this a little bit. But no, but honestly, I'm glad we're playing this game because it's a nice, playing all those other 3 games. This is a pretty nice chill game to play. Oh yeah, because it's waiting for this. If there's a track on this section, it has to, any trains coming here will have to wait. I see. Okay, also I'm going to add a signal here just to have a bit more breathing room there. Aha, I knew it. So copper is in demand. Okay, so we need to think about how to do this. I am kind of thinking maybe this location's not bad because it'll also get me some silver if we need it. So yeah, I'll build it here. I'll blow up these tracks here. Okay, so we're gonna go up here, and then I'm just gonna avoid this whole copper pool. And yeah, so trains now. This train, unfortunately, we're gonna make this. It has to go take the long way around now, so it has to go all the way around this way and then down here. But we're gonna make this track one way only now. So And also I'm going to redo this intersection here. So now we can do that. I'm going to blow up this track. And then I guess... Yeah, I guess technically this loop isn't necessary because you want to go... There's no need to go around, right? So you just flow out here. Put a signal here. And then... put one there. Okay. So this is going to be a pretty critical intersection here. So trains going this way can either... Does that make sense? Oh, actually this track... Okay, this you don't need this track technically. So trains can go into this city and then back around. Trains can go up this way and back around. Also, this joins into there. Okay. Just looking... Okay. And then this goes into this city. I guess... I'm trying to think... So the copper train is going to need to go around in a loop anyway. It needs to go... And we're making this one way, so it's going to have to do something like this. I guess we can just do this, I guess. Yeah, like that. My signal... How do I put my signal in here? Okay. So now... Okay, I think this should work then, because... So trains that are picking up copper, they're going to go loop around and back to here, so it's a very tight loop. The green stuff is going to have to take the long way around, because we're mandating this to be one way. So they're going to have to go all the way around this way, like so. I hope that's okay for that train. We'll see. Actually, we can probably... That's the copper train. Oh, here we go. Oh, actually, we can also follow this guy. Okay, so copper train's going around. And this guy has to... I'm hoping he'll take the... Yep, goes right and then... all the way around. Okay. Cool. I think we've got it. I think I do want to try to avoid any sort of critical sections where the trains have to go in both directions on one single track. I think we'll just try to make it as clear as possible. Yeah, there is a bit of traffic down here. I don't know why you need this thing though. Because the signal, if you just do use signal, that should be enough, right? I'll have to investigate that later. Okay. Oh, there's a big X here. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's the end of the mission? No, there's another red thing afterward. What does this mean? I have 2,000 gold though. Okay, so this one's demanding fuel, which we can easily provide from our coastal cities. So that's just going to add just more traffic on this this long loop here we've got. Okay, I think I'm actually going to put another signal here. So that when when trains clear this section, and the more trains can keep going through. And same thing here also. Yeah, try to keep these intersections as tight as possible. What does the X mean? Well, I guess we're going to find out in a sec. Oh, end of demo? Aw. Really? I can't play anymore? I want to play more. Okay. Oh, okay, I guess. It's a bit abrupt. But, yeah, that's stoplights. I think I will certainly add that to my wish list. It does seem a little bit minimalistic, maybe too minimalistic in some ways. I do appreciate the that sort of note. There's not a big, humongous paragraph of text I need to read, but at the same time, because there's no text, sometimes I get confused about what does it mean? What is it trying to tell me? Okay. So, and I don't think I can... There's nothing else to do, right? Yeah. Am I on? I don't think I'm on the... Yeah, I'm not on this. How many levels are we looking at? Looks like there's 6 at least, though. I don't know if that's going to be in the full game. Also, the release date for Stoplights seems to be April 2026, so not too far down the road, but definitely a game will be... Not sure if I'm not sure if I'll play it on stream, but maybe I might play it off stream. Perhaps it's a very chill game. Not sure. Well, we'll see. Any game that has trains, I'd certainly be interested in playing. Okay, so that's that. I'll quit the game. I'm debating whether I should try playing some more games. Because I want to also do more demos tomorrow. I think I'm actually going to call it here. Yeah, I'm going to call it here. And... Or maybe we can do some more. I don't know. Yeah, no, I think I'm going to call it here. Actually, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of debating whether I can keep going a little bit further. You know what? I'm going to keep going a little bit further. I'm going to try to play as many... I'm not going to maybe not get through all the demos. But... Yeah, I think if I can try to get through most of the demos today, I can then just play Tiny Bookshop tomorrow, I guess. So yeah, let's keep going. The next demo I have is the Ratline. So let's take a look here. And this one's an interesting premise. It's about investigating Nazis and putting them to justice. So I'm definitely for that. Oh, I should change my game as well. Hold on. Rat. Okay. Hopefully the sound is going to be okay. I don't know if I adjusted anything. It's interesting in here. You can see all this, and it has all these audio settings, plus also one for the dog. The dog one is set all the way low for some reason. I don't know why. But let's try a new game here. Budapest. Okay, the music's too loud. Ah, sorry. Okay. Fortunately, it was only that part, but I think I need to adjust the sound a bit. It's a bit too loud. Okay, so this takes place in the 70s. Interesting. Is there any voice acting in this game? I hear a radio. Oh, there is voice acting.
No, thank you, Mrs. Muller. Boy.
Doggy.
Just one last case.
One last case. I think, if I recall the premise, I think we're some sort of private investigator. Okay, navigate left and right using the arrow keys in WASD. You can also click on the sides of the screen to pan. Oh, interesting. Okay. Open evidence. Go back to your board. Click on any piece of pinned evidence to open it. Oh, I see. Click on the first name or surname tab on a target. Search a name, Roger, and drag it to the character. Assign a photo. Open a piece of photo evidence. You can click on any person in the photo to assign them to your suspect. Are you kidding me? That's why the dog sound effect is so low. He's snoring. Oh, buddy. Oh. Well, that's cute. Okay. Oh man, it reminds me of a dog I you know, when I was a kid. When I grew up, he would snore just like this. Okay, open a piece of photo evidence. You can click on any person in the photo to assign them to your suspect. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm a little confused about what to do here. I also can't read this. Let's start with this. Hi, Saul. My regards from the Garden State. Looking for your help picking out a wanted fugitive. Bill Campbell is a fraudster and identity thief. He likes to move towns regularly, reinventing himself. Okay, so maybe kids. So this is just a regular criminal, not a Nazi here. My suspicion is that his new alias will hold up to casual usage, but he probably needs to use his real name for other things, financial or legal. Look out for any evidence that leads you to him. Please, could you pick out his new alias, first and last names, plus his current location? My best, Dan. It's coming from New Jersey. Okay. So, wait, we're looking for a Bill... Bill Campbell is his real name, but we're looking for his alias and his location. Okay. I don't know what this... Where did we get this picture? Photo headshots cannot be dragged in full screen mode. Use the document button to open photo. Okay. Local bus tour is a hit from March 4, 1971. Since hitting the road early this year, Camden Bus Tours has been steering visitors through the sights and stories of our fair city. I'm blown away by how many folks are hopping on, says proud owner and sole tour leader Peter Giacometti. Business is booming, enough to get a mink coat for the wife, a unique watch for his son, and fixes to the old bus. They even received a special visit from their sponsor, keen to inspect the side of the bus and take a photo. Well, that's what the photo is. Clearly the tour is a smash. I loved every minute of it, said local pawnbroker and friend from neighboring burb Collingswood, R. Green. Me and Mrs. Green can't wait to come again. For tour bookings, please call Peter 451-564-375. Okay. Okay, so is Bill Campbell Peter or this R. Green person? I don't know. It's not clear to me. Oh, I see. Bus tour article, bus tour photo. Office desk of Hoffman's Pond. Wait a minute. Hoffman. Okay. What is this thing? Child's Watch, Seiko, owner B. Campbell, 451. Yeah, there. Okay, that's the phone number. Hoffman Diamond. Oh, I see. So the business is called Hoffman Diamonds and Pawn, but the owner is Roger Green, managing director. Okay. So based on this, so I think it's actually this person, right? Assign a name. Click on the first name on a target. Hold on. Forename. I'm still a bit confused about the interface here, so I'm trying to... Oh, okay, okay. So this okay, this makes more sense. So in context, this is actually Roger Green and his wife. Okay. So, and then Bill Campbell... Was it the guy on the right? These guys? Maybe? Assign a photo. Okay, I'm kind of confused about the controls already. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Assign a photo. I clicked this, it seemed to complete that one, but I don't know if that's the right... I guess it's that, okay. And then, what is their name? That's the question. Also, what's over here? Okay, a radio, I like that. There's a lamp. What is this? Top sleuth can find your missing man. When spouses stray, fathers vanish, or lovers leave without affording addresses, many turn to the courts. But for those seeking answers with a bit of more urgency, Saul Perlman remains the city's quiet constant. A veteran of the private investigations trade, Perlman is known for his calm demeanor, sharp eye, and unmatched success rate in locating the absent, whether romantically, financially, or legally inclined to disappear. More recently, his talents have been put to use by the NYPD in Queens, where he has assisted in several fraud investigations. According to sources, Perlman's meticulous approach has helped identify multiple suspects now facing formal charges. I just follow the facts, Perlman said. If that leads to someone dodging rent or running Ponzi schemes, so be it. Everyone's hiding something. It's just a matter of looking in the right filing cabinet. Okay. I can open the window too. So his name. I don't think we have a name, right? Because yeah, the thing that doesn't make sense to me, wait. There's that guy there too. He looks suspicious. Drag headshots from this photo. Oh. Oh, I see what the... So, okay, I can assign a photo, but it's not necessarily the right photo. I see. Okay, so... Roger Green. I'm assuming... So I think this is Roger Green. he had an item from Bill Campbell. A child's watch, which seems to imply that it is this guy, I think. Right? But I don't know what his photo is. Peter Giacometti. Special visit from their sponsor. Oh, I can pet him too. Oh, cutie. You petted the dog. Yep, I got an achievement for that. Their likeness, their current pseudonym, first and last names. If the person is deceased, you can mark their location as the last place they were seen alive. There may be multiple photographic instances of a suspect. Oh, you can call businesses. Any resulting conversation will be recorded in the transcript section of your evidence folder. When this becomes available in level 3, you can look up documents in the New York Public Library using the Library tab. This functions inside of your search tool. Oh. I think that'll be definitely come in handy. Okay, so the current theory is it's this guy because he has a child. He pawned off his child's watch. Or is it this guy? Wait a minute, it could be this guy, but he has... I don't know what I'm looking at here. Like... That, could be that. I guess maybe I should try to call the business, but I don't know how to do that. Where's the phone? Oh, there's also this article here. Italian bishop found murdered. Body discovered... Oh, this is from the intro. Body discovered in front of altar. May 1st, Bishop Vincenzo Tura was found brutally stabbed to death in the early hours underneath the altar at St. Matthias' Church, Budapest. Authorities have not determined a cause, although the ferocity of the attack may suggest ideological motives. Scrawled above the altar was the word Ratline. Police are continuing to look for leads in the wake of a wave of... Don't know what the rest of that is. Okay. This game does give me a bit of Root Trees Are Dead vibes too, which I really do like. But I'm confused as to who... I'm a bit lost of who this person is. What did he say? He said he needs to use his real name for other things, plus his current location. It's not, yeah, it's not these two. They don't have a kid, right? Roger Green. Yeah, I'm a bit... Is this supposed to be Roger? I don't... Let's try Roger. I don't know what... Roger. And drag it onto the character. Really? Okay. Huh? I'm a bit confused because my assumption it's not this. This is the pawnbroker, right? Why would he... I'm a bit confused here. Get new evidence hint. Press and hold the question mark below to get a hint for finding evidence or conversations not previously seen. The first is just an example hint. Get character hint. Press and hold the question mark next to any target field to get informational hints. So if I did this... This is an evidence hint. Click the button below. You can use these hints to find evidence or conversations. Click again. Next hint gives answer. The last answer will give you the precise solution of how to find it. You can now exit. Okay, that's an example. That doesn't help me. Get character hint. Next to any target field. Oh, I see. Oh, that's hard to see, isn't it? Optional character hint. What about the picture? Exemplar? Okay. Bill runs the bus company. Bill Campbell is in the center of the photo. Really? Okay. Sure. Get, How did we come to that conclusion? There's a bit of a leap of logic here. I guess he is it's a new bus tour company, I guess. Peter Giacometti. So it's not, his name's not Roger. Is Peter Giacometti. Open the glossary using the tab button. What does that give us? Oh yeah, this thing. Oh, we can also look through the evidence here. Oh, this is much, okay, this is actually much easier to go through. Okay. So, Peter Giacometti. And current location is Camden? Camden. Okay, not Camden. Where is this? From neighboring burb Collingswood. Is it not Camden? What? Huh? I'm really confused. Like, the only location I have in here is Collingswood, but that's a neighboring location, right? Oh, maybe I just have to search location. Camden. There we go. Not UK. Camden, New Jersey. And then, oh, check answers. All answers are correct. Dear Dan, I tracked down Bill Campbell in Camden, New Jersey. He's been running bus tours under the name of Peter Giacometti. Seems like the tours haven't been doing all that well since he's been pawning items, including his son's watch, to a man named Green. Oh, I can read the rest of it. All right. Finish day. Click the bed icon to finish your day, or look around. Whatever. Okay. Hit the dog again. Bed. Oh, bed icon. Okay, I thought there was an actual bed to look at. I guess that's a demo? That's it? Oh, well, maybe there's a little bit more here. Ooh. Might be about the murder in Budapest. Hello? Is this Perlman? It's 3 in the goddamn morning, if that's what it is. I am not joking, Mr. Perlman. Yeah, nor am I, buddy. What do you want? Mr. Perlman, may I ask, what does the Ratline mean to you? The Ratline? Never heard of it. Sounds like a pest thing. How about Bishop Tura? Huh? You have an article about him on your wall. Did you know that Bishop Tura was a former member of the Nazi Party? Oh. Also, why do you know that I have an article on my wall? Hang on one second. Get back to that bit about you spying on me. Who are you? He wrote extensively about how the Catholic Church and the National Socialists could become allies. Later, he put his words into action. How so? Bishop Tura was in the business of human cargo. On the night of his death, he had on him a list of Nazis he smuggled out of Italy after the war. Oh. A list. That's what the Ratline is. A passage to freedom for the perpetrators of human misery. Tura was a key helper. Oh, this is like the like... It's like Schindler's List, but for bad people. for evildoers. Okay. How did he manage that? He used his influence to remove them from prison, hid them in his monastery, secured documents, and arranged transport. Capable guy. What does this have to do with me? Mr. Perlman, I must be brief. We have a list, but we need an outside source to help us. You are well known as a top sleuth. Huh, buddy, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but... Do you want to go after them, Mr. Perlman? These Nazis? These killers? Many of them live comfortably, are growing old and fat. They believe they are beyond our reach. It does sound like, Mr. Perlman here, the character we're playing, probably has some history. Probably wants to bring them to justice. And this may be our last chance. Yeah. We'll start feeding you names. With each case, you'll receive a dossier. When you're done with one, the next will follow. This continues until they're all found. Hey, just a second, wait. You know we can do a retainer. This won't be cheap, but I can work something out. Good night, Mr. Perlman. Await our contact. Oh, Chinese food. I'm getting hungry. Oh, he has a fine mustache. And end of demo, I'm guessing. Oh? Marathon Men. Does this keep going? If it does, I'd be so down for it. I wanna nab. Oh, okay. Oh, we still have it. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. More game. I like more game. Flip a document. Some documents can be flipped. Click on the arrow to see what is underneath. This will open as a separate window for easy comparison. Call your contact Diego. Open the... Oh, the telephone's here. Oh, suddenly it appeared. Okay. Open the Rolodex on your desk and call Diego Rodrigo. Okay. Oh, he's still sleeping. Well, we're looking for two people. Ralph Schultz and Fritz Schultz. Okay, let's read this part here. Mr. Perlman, this is your first case, the Schultz brothers. Wanted since 1949, it is believed that they fled initially to Seville, and then on to South America. It is possible they are not any more identifying as brothers, but as some other close family relatives. We have contacted an associate in Buenos Aires to assist you. His name is Diego Rodrigo. Best of luck. Okay, Seville. So that would be in Spain. That would be, I know a little bit of history. So it would be Francoist Spain, which was kind of more or less neutral in the whole conflict. So that's probably an easy. Getting to Spain would probably be easy for them to sneak through. Flip, open document. Okay. Click on the arrow. Oh, I see this thing. Okay. So we got, looks like 5 Wehrmacht soldiers, I assume. And I flipped the document. Oh, what is this? There's 2 semicircles, then triangle square. But why are these in the positions they are? Safe passage assured. D. Who's D? Okay. Okay. I'm already loving this game. This is Root Tree's kind of level sort of investigation. I think this is a must buy for me whenever it comes out. Okay. The controls were a little funny at the beginning, but I'm starting to get hang of it now. Dear Friedrich, I heard you are shipping out tomorrow. My undying love for my two blessed boys. Friedrich. Is that I guess please make sure you and your brother shave your beards before then. You must be the only men in your unit who look so slovenly. Also tell Ralphie to wash his face daily to stop infection. The dental exam results came back. I am so proud. When the war is over, you can follow in Ralphie's footsteps. Ralphie. Love Ma. Ralphie. Oh, I see. Okay. So, Ralph or Ralphie. Fritz, I'm assuming is a short form for Friedrich. Okay. Dental exam results. I wonder if I can get my hands on those. Okay, let's call Mr. Rodrigo. Oh my goodness. Whoa, look at all these. Oh my goodness. That is a lot of... Wow. I like this already. Okay. Diego Rodrigo. Oh, what? Okay. Oh, I have to... I can look it up in the Rolodex, but it's not going to dial it automatically for me. I have to do it manually. I see. Okay. 091 342. It is 1970 after all. 900. Also, yeah, oh, I guess it is. Oh yeah, this is 1970, so this kind of telephone. Well, actually, I think weren't rotary phones still a thing back then? Because I remember when I was a kid, like around the 1980s, there were still some rotary phones quite prevalent, but maybe not so much. 900. Hello, is this Diego? It is. A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Perlman. Is it? Yes, it is. I believe you've been looking into the Schultz brothers? I have. My brief was to look for German dentists in Buenos Aires. I don't mean to alarm you, but there are a lot of them. I've really had my filling. Aha. Huh. I see. It's a little joke, you see, like fillings that dentists give. No, I get it. Anyway, I have one promising candidate. A Dr. Schmidt. What can I help you with? Tell me more about Dr. Schmidt. Tell me about Dr. Schmidt as a dentist. Dr. Schmidt is a practicing dentist of some renown in Buenos Aires. I should know because I've become his patient. Oh. He is quite chatty in between sessions with the drill and pliers. Ooh. Oh yeah, dentistry back then was still kind of, yep, kind of manual. Do you know Schmidt's first name? I have not been able to discover it. He has no certificates in his office. Highly suspect if you ask me. I've never encountered a dentist who didn't want to parade his honors. Does he have any family? He speaks fondly of his older cousin, quote-unquote, in Canada. Apparently, his older cousin pioneered a rather celebrated new technique called an oronectomy. Dr. Schmidt also claims to have played a role. Okay, so, assuming, though it could be wrong, that would mean that this Dr. Schmidt would be Frederick, or Fritz. And the older person would be Ralph, this older so-called cousin. Also, if Ralph was able, if Ralph was a person who did an oronectomy, we could probably look it up and it'd probably show up in some medical journal. You know much about it? Me? No, but Nico, a charming fellow patient visiting from Paraguay, spoke highly of the same procedure he had with Dr. Schmidt last January. So, how are we going to track his cousin, a dentist in North America? Dentists in Canada need to conform to national certification, so they'll likely have retrained. I suggest speaking to the National Dental School and taking it from there. Okay, probably have to call them. Okay. Thanks, Diego. Does he have any distinguishing marks? Apart from the beard, no, I don't think so. Okay, so no lead on that. We can't look at the picture and be like, oh, that's Frederick. That's all I need to know. Thanks for... Oh, but he has a beard now. My pleasure. I appreciate your war on dentists. The gums of Navarone, if you will. Call me again anytime. This guy's a joker. Buen dia, Diego. New evidence revealed. Oh, and we get a transcript of the... This is very useful. So I don't have to be awkward and be like, hello again? I forgot what you told me. Could you say it again? Yeah. Okay, that's good. Dr. Schmidt. Oh, I got a patient list. D. Rodrigo. Oronectomy 38. N. Schroeder. That's not a particularly... There's actually quite a few German patients here too. It's like Schroeder von Halberg. Okay, let's take a look here. So... I see. Okay, so based on this thing... Because Mom told them to shave their beards, we can at least eliminate these two. And maybe this guy, so it might be these two, perhaps, but I don't know which is which. Okay. So that's our current suspicion right now. How do I close this Rolodex? Oh, X button. There we go. Oh, and we can see transcripts on the left here. That's very useful. Okay. Can I call the Canadian Dentistry Organization? Here we go. 305-433-196. I guess one thing that, like in this case, we called Mr. Rodrigo and we got all the information, but I wonder if there's points where maybe we find new information. We have to call them again to see if, or maybe they discover new information later on. So maybe there might be a point where we do need to call them back, but we'll try the dentistry organization here. Oh, I don't know if I... As a Canadian, I don't know if I can do a Canadian accent. Canadian Dental Organization... no, I'm not going to try. Canadian Dental Organization, provider of top-class instruction from coast to toothy coast. Okay. Hello, who am I speaking with? This is Natalia. I'm the senior administrator at the CDO and Dr. Schaefer's personal assistant. How can I help? Dr. Schaefer... is a bit too on the nose there. Natalia, I'm looking for a passing acquaintance I met in Buenos Aires, a German dentist working in Canada. Sure, you're a dentist yourself? We're gonna lie here? I am not. Sorry, my name is Saul Perelman. Superman? Nope, Saul Perelman. Sorry to disappoint. I'm afraid we've had many Germans pass through our esteemed halls. I cannot necessarily help you. Anything else I can help you with? Tell me more about the CDO. We're headed up by Dr. Herring. He's out right now. Another German name. The CDO trains and certifies all dentists who want to work in Canada. We work with a variety of student dentists as well as mature expatriates who want to work here. Where do your expatriates come from? Oh, everywhere. England, France, Argentina. Lots of South Americans, though very few of them native. Thanks. So very... okay. Tell me about the oronectomy. The oronectomy is a groundbreaking procedure in humane cavity replacement, invented right here in Canada. Is that actually true? I should probably look that up. It's a little technical, but you take a drill and put it deep into the crown. Typically, it's done in 2 stages, a year apart, to allow for regrowth. Who invented this work? Well, I can't give you direct info on our members, but there was an exciting conference in Montreal recently that honored the creators. Conference, huh? I'll send you some materials once we're off the call. I'll also tell Dirk you were asking about his work. Dirk. Thanks. In fact, there was another doctor there from Buenos Aires. Perhaps you know him? Although I'm forgetting the name. Okay. What about you, Natalia? What's your story? What about you? Truthfully, I want to be a folk singer. Do you listen to folk music? You mean Bob Dylan, Neil Young? Oh no, that's far too commercial. I do a lot of traditional Canadian working songs. We've got a little commune out of town. This pays the bills. Okay, this is kind of a tangent. I see, thanks. I also sing a lot about the danger of candy, for kids mostly. If you want to know what it can do to your teeth, you should talk to my friend Beth at the 5 Pieces place. Oh. I just came to a realization. This is a Root Trees reference. Because, of course they're gonna put something in. That's pretty cool. Yeah, 5 Pieces is, yeah, it's referred to in the, I won't spoil it, but it's referred to in the Root Trees game quite a lot. That's pretty funny. I haven't had those in years. Okay. That's all for now. Many thanks, Natalia. For the tooth and nothing but the tooth. That joke fell flat. Okay, very nice. You have a very good day, sir. New evidence revealed. Okay. What are we... Oh my god. Is that Trudeau? I'm not talking about the... younger Justin. No, I'm not talking about Justin. I'm talking about Pierre. That does look like Pierre Trudeau right there. Oh, I love this. Okay. Dental Innovator 1971. Interesting. Oh, I love... okay, I don't know. This feels... this game has a lot... I can already tell it has a lot of heart. It has a lot of these little details. Like, you saw the Root Trees reference, but also this picture is just... like... yeah. Canada. Yep. Okay, so... oh, newsletter. This year's key speakers covered a wide range of subjects, including emerging technologies in root canal by Emerson, Brace Yourself, Orthodontistry in the Age of Bubblegum by Irving, and Challenges in British Dentistry by Forsyth. All were highly entertaining and informative. This year's grand prize went to Dr. Muller for his work on the oronectomy procedure. Flying in late from his surgery in Toronto for the photo op, the esteemed Dr. Muller I'm gonna say Mueller, shared a few choice words. I couldn't have done it without my brilliant cousin, Alex. Okay, so there's like little pieces of information here and there. Special thanks to the sponsors that made this event happen. Hargreaves Filler, Groves Enamel Replacement, Jones & Jones, Hopper & Co., Willis Brothers. Okay, so... let's fill in some of these blanks here. So I think this is Ralph. This is Ralph. And his name... well, we actually don't know his first name, though. We know his surname, so Muller. Or Mueller. And current location, Toronto. Okay. And then for Fritz, it's not clear if Fritz, I don't think he would take the trip all the way to Canada, right? But, oh, what was, Diego said, what was his name? Dr. Schmidt. Okay, so Schmidt. And his first name would be Alex. Alex Schmidt. And in Buenos Aires. Buenos Aires. So the only information... Okay, so the only information we're missing is a picture of Fritz. Actually, there could be multiple pictures. We also don't know which one is which here. And we also don't know Ralph's first name. But Nico, a charming fellow patient visiting from Paraguay, spoke highly of the same procedure. Nico. Hold on. Let me see. The patient list for Mr. Schmidt. Nico Schroeder. Can I call him maybe? Let's see. Nico Schroeder. Nico Furnishings. Maybe under S. Schroeder. Also, I don't know if I can... Is this the full list of S, or can I scroll down further? Don't think so. Nico Schroeder... Yeah, I don't... I see Oh, that's Nice Furnishing. That's not Nico. Okay, so that's probably not it. How am I gonna get his first name? Oh, no, we saw that in... We saw... I think she mentioned it at the very end here. If any of this work... I'll also tell Dirk that you were asking about his work. So Dirk Mueller. That's his... Okay. So we do know... Not Dork. Dirk Mueller. Don't have his picture, though. Apparently the check answers button is highlighted, so I'm not... You need to fill all... I guess we don't need the photo necessarily, right? But I'm trying to look up and see... Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way... I missed this. There might be some information I'm missing here. Because these... What does this mean? Where would I get information about that? That's a question. Trying to think what else I can do here. I don't know. I think the best... I mean, there's actually a lot of different people. Let's read this again. Dr. Herring, he's out right now. Rhinectomy. Dirk. Another doctor from there. Conference in Montreal. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. So, I guess if you look at compare these pictures, I don't know. Yeah, I can't really tell, to be honest. It could be either of these two. I could check the answers right now, but I feel like There might be some more... something more here. I also don't have any more hints. Hold to receive an optional character hint. You know what? Since it's a demo, you know, it's not a big deal if I use a hint. I'm gonna use a hint on the photo. Let's see if I can figure that out. Check Ma's note for physical clues. Ma's note for physical clues. Shave your beards. Tell one to wash his face. Oh, because they became dentists, but then they got shipped into the army. I think I need more of a hint here. Because it tells me that they shave their beards, but that's it. That's not enough here. She mentions both needing to shave their beards. Next hint gives answer. Fritz has a short beard and is featured in the military and dental photos. Dental photos? Fritz has a short beard? Oh, shave. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, no, I got it wrong. I was assuming that they're clean shaven, but they actually still have beards. I see. So it's actually these two, not the two in the middle here. But, oh, and I see there's a scar on... So it's actually him. Yeah, I see. It did say dental photos, though. Dental photos. Where did I get dental photos? Is there something I missed? Dental photos. Because I wouldn't have... I don't know if I can call Dr. Schmidt. Hold on, let me see. Schmidt. No. Yeah, I don't know the name of their dentistry, so I don't think it would show up here, would it? No, I don't think that's a lead. I do feel like we're missing something, but I'm just gonna go with what we got here. So I'm gonna check answers. All answers are correct, okay. I found the two dentists, Ralph and Fritz. Ralph is a highly decorated dentist living and working in Toronto under the name Dirk Mueller. He pioneered a procedure called the oronectomy, for which he has received significant acclaim. His younger brother goes by Alex Schmidt. He lives in Buenos Aires. Okay. Cool. That was fun. I think that's it. Nothing else to do, huh? Yeah, I got these things. Article on... Okay. Where's phone call? Yeah, okay. So, I guess, yeah. We solved our first case. I guess that's the end of the demo. I'm gonna pet the dog one last time. Oh, buddy. I'll go to bed. I want to see when this game's releasing. Oh, 3. The French Collection. No, the demo's got to end now. I don't think we're going to go on to the next case, right? Really? Wow, this demo is so... Are you sure this is a demo? This feel like the whole game. I don't want to play... Alright. Okay, I guess this might take... This will probably take up the rest of the stream, but... this is such a big... Like most of the demos we played are pretty short, but this is quite substantial. Like, Oh, I guess they wanted to bring us to this... Because they said, say, level 3, this is when the library opens up. I see. Okay, so then we can use... Okay, okay. Okay, we're gonna investigate this. I'm excited. I'm excited. Okay, hold on, hold on. Let me drink my thinking coffee. So I can... Okay, so we were looking for... Oh, 3 people, huh? What is this? Mr. Perlman, we are now on the trail of Anneliese Hoffman and her lackeys, Helmut Schlosser and Wolfgang Fischer. The daughter of a wealthy and well-connected family, she is a target of utmost importance. Anneliese Okay, so 3 people. We have secured you access to the archives, a wealth of searchable documents that may aid your investigation. Our regards. No name there. Mysterious organization. And interestingly, I still have the transcripts from the last 2 cases. I don't know if I need these anymore. I can get rid of them. I think I will. And then... Oh boy, what is this? That's a big family. Some of these people don't seem happy to be there. Okay. Hoffman wedding photo. Property of Pellicott and Partners. Siegfried. Could be Siegfried line. WFSHAH. DFHSRG. Oh, again, same sort of thing. Safe passage assured, new identities assigned. This mysterious D person. I think I see... I see. Okay. So DF is this box in the... It's being hauled right now. Or being lifted. Or, I guess, craned up. This one is HS, and this one... RG. These could be the first initials of all 3 of their identities. Did they get shipped out in crates? That's pretty crazy. Okay. So there's definitely a hint here. Where to start though? This one doesn't have much of a... We have the archives, but I'm not sure where to begin. Pellicott and Partners. I don't think that's a company that's still operating, right? Pellicott. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let's call them 416-407-152. Hello, George Martinica of Pellicott and Partners. Hello, my name is Saul Perlman. I received a document regarding the Hoffman family with your law firm's stamp on it. Or stamp on it? Ah, yes. Wait one moment. Door shutting. How can I help? Why do you have this photo? Mr. Perlman, do you know what a private archive is? No. Say there is a very rich family, for example the Hoffmans. They might wish to have a place to store the enormous amounts of documentation stemming from their personal affairs. Somewhere confidential. So it can't be found easily. Exactly. Proof of business malfeasance? Sometimes, but also more personal affairs. Fallouts, illegitimate children, drug problems, identities. I'm struggling to follow. My apologies. Pellicott and Partners represented the Hoffman's business until we were ousted in a recent corporate restructure. We also served as a personal archive. Okay, so these are actually... Okay, these are lawyers we're talking about. Okay. They were ousted in a recent corporate restructure. Okay, so they were acting as an archive for them. You know where the bodies are buried. Exactly. That photo is from the secure archive. It was deposited there many years ago. The reason you have it is certain partners, myself included, feel that more light should be shed on the Hoffman's family's broader activities. Interesting. Is that Lee? Well, I don't even think you can get in trouble, technically, for doing that, but... Okay. What are those broader activities? Because I say this because lawyers are supposed to be, you know, in the whole scheme of the legal system, they're supposed to be, they're doing things, supposed to do things in confidentiality. Like, they're supposed to maintain the privacy of their client. Though I guess in this case, the Hoffmans are no longer their clients, so I don't know what the implications are. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know what that means exactly. For example, the Hoffmans run cafes, restaurants, stores. I've met a number of their regional directors. They have surnames like Rodrigo, Savelli, Guro. What do you think their accents are? Rodrigo? That's the same as Diego. Regional directors. German? You are smart. They all have strong German or Austrian accents and are roughly 50 to 60 years old. You think the Hoffmans are hiding people inside their companies? Oh, this is a whole operation here, including family members. That I couldn't say. What was the restructure about? I think there was a big scandal. I heard little and it was all covered up quickly. After that, a lot of people were moved around and we were cut off. What can you tell me about the Hoffmans? Very rich Swiss-Austrian family. Father Franz and mother Elizabeth. One daughter, Anneliese. What did you say they run? They specialize in food and drinks. They have restaurants and stores all over Europe. Touristy, popular with Americans. I'm an American. And I apologize for that. Is that all their business interests? I believe they recently started a US chain of pawnbrokers and discount stores. Grubby stuff. How about Anneliese specifically? She was the joy of the Hoffmans, a ski champion, concert pianist, ballerina. Not a particularly nice person though. How? How do you say? She treated people like property. Oh, that kind of person. Ugh. What was the state of her marriage? Tempestuous, to say the least. What can you tell me about Schlosser and Fischer? Helmut Schlosser was high up in the Austrian command chain, a very tall and handsome man. He was also vain and cruel, capable of day-long rages. So not your typical Nazi then. Very good. There are stories in the archives of him beating up his servants, kicking his dogs. Oh my goodness. All qualities that endeared him to high military command. And Fischer? Fischer is more of a murky character. He was a close friend of Schlosser, but less so with the Hoffmans. He wasn't at her wedding, for example. I think deeply in love in Anneliese. I've gleaned from some letters that this was, to some extent, mutual. Really? They were lovers? That I cannot say. What do the symbols mean? Oh, on the picture? Part of the photo contained coded symbols. We can't help with that, but you should have a look in some archives for anything you have seen in the picture. Plus, check if you've seen these symbols before. Yeah, the triangle and the square was in the other picture was also... I have some questions about that. Thanks, George. That's all, thanks. I'm going to send you a few things to look at. I hope they help. That's great. Take care. New evidence. Okay, so we got the transcript. What is this? Dear Anna, my mother says... Why is it pasted like this? Dear Anna, my mother says she already knows that I need to understand about things your parents discuss in polite circles and other intellectual things that I study or love. Eva. What are those symbols? Oh, there's something going on here. There's like harp envelope. This is most definitely a coded message. But I don't know what the symbols represent. Suspicious. Okay. We got a picture. Is this the mom and then Annalise? Also the portrait's damaged. Oh, that's a lot of information this guy has. Dearest Annalise, I am sorry to hear about Helmy. We can handle arrangements, but you need to leave Europe as soon as possible. We have a new opportunity that could provide you some cover. The first name, however, will have to stay. Please take care. Your cousin, the young Master Kunst, inquired after you. He is terribly fond. What a shame this all is. So I guess she's still under the same first name? That's my guess. Hoffman Enterprises, European corporate structure. Huh. So it did say like names like Giro, even though they sound French. Probably German. It's a lot of different franchises. The Mountaintop, head office Geneva, Ian F. Hoffman. Oh, this is page 1 of 2. Is there a second page? Don't see another page there. Okay, so I guess we're assuming... Oh. I guess Annalise doesn't show up here. Okay, let's take a look at the archive. Symbol. No. What am I trying to look for here? Coded symbols, like codes maybe. Codes? Code? Don't know what I'm searching for here. Symbol. I'm a little confused how to use the library right now. It doesn't seem to be showing me anything. Let's look at this again. Siegfried, maybe? Siegfried. Ah, Siegfried shipping routes. What is this? Intermediate symbols redacted. Extrapolate from pattern. Oh. I wonder if the shapes actually refer to the locations that they got shipped to. So, because we saw semicircles and squares and triangles. These ones look like full circle and pentagon. These X's... I don't know what those mean. Intermediary symbols. So there's... Okay, so there's more symbols. These three places probably have symbols on their own as well. Extrapolate from pattern. There's a pattern. I'm gonna pin this. Actually, I'm gonna quickly... Oh, can I go... I want to see... hold on. How do I check? I want to check previous evidence here. So this photo... Yeah, I think these three fit somewhere there. I do also notice that the hints are reducing as I discover certain documents, so I think we're definitely making progress, but I just don't know what a lot of these... I'm also getting the sense that all these cases are connected to each other, so which is pretty cool. Like like this whole symbol thing, we've seen it in the previous case and is kind of still relevant here. but I'm not sure. This one's quite a bit more difficult. I'm trying to see HSDFRG. Oh, I know. I could try to... Let's actually do this. Does this match any... Well, I can't... Unfortunately, I can't see... Oh, there we go. Larger... Get some larger text going here. Does this match with anything... Any of these initials match with any of these people here? HS... Helen Smith? Helen Smith, perhaps? RG... Roger Green? Wait. Here we... Wasn't that same Roger Green in the pawn shop? Or it might be a different Roger Green. Roger Green, Krusty Loaf in Dublin. DF. D. Daniel Ferrer. Or could be Dietrich Faust also, because and also Donetta Ferry. Okay, so that one has several possibilities. I don't think I see another HS though. Oh, I see. Oh, Hoffman, Diamond, and Pawn, TBD. Huh. Okay, Helen Smith or Hortense Simon. Okay, I'm starting to see that this is not going to be stupendously easy. Though RG could be Raymond Garreau or Rupert Grunwald or Roger Green. Okay, that's okay. So that doesn't really help us, does it? Portrait of Annalise and Friend. Hoffman Enterprises. Can I call Hoffman Enterprises? That seems a little... Hoffman. Ah, here we go. Hoffman Corporate Restructuring. Oh. Page... Huh? Okay. I don't know how to interpret this. Honey went to that. I guess these are all subsidiary. Well, no, personnel restructuring. Cheese went to... Okay. Pretzel went to Mountain. Pig went to Top. Oh, these are the logos for each of the companies. Oh, so it is... And this is the second page of this. So... I see. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me see here. Mountaintop... It's probably this thing. Honey. What would that one be? I don't see... Not really seeing what that one would match up with. Hungry Pig, probably this one. Hungry Pig turned into Top Tomatoes. Okay. I don't know what that helps us with. This looks like the Lamplight Larder. And also bread. Cheese? What does this cheese refer to? I don't think, yeah, not all companies... Oh, the Big Cheese. Here we go. The Big Cheese was restructured into HOO. House of Olives. Okay. Okay, there is something here, but I don't know what it means yet, so I'm going to hold off on that. There was something else in the Hoffman search results. Employee found dead, Dublin Times article. Oh, I should have pinned that. I'm gonna pin everything here. Pin that as well. Man found murdered in Dublin Park. 1970. It's only last year. Police in Ballymun yesterday recovered the body of David Fairview in Grange Park. Detectives say Fairview sustained multiple stab wounds and bore defensive injuries consistent with a violent struggle. Forensic officers also believe the body may have been moved after the attack. David Fairview. Investigators are now appealing for information on a tall, blonde woman in her early 50s who was seen in the area with a male companion around the time of the incident. Anyone with information is asked to contact Ballymun Garda Station. Can I call the police on that one? Can I contact Ballymun? I can. Okay, let's call the officers there. 758-809-151. Ballymun Garda Station, Sergeant Kenny, how can I help? Hello, I'm inquiring about a murder that happened last year in Grange Park. Oh, right. You'll be wanting to turn yourself in, will you? Oh, no. I'm inquiring about the victim, David Fairview. Look, fella, I don't know the case. What I do know is I've sure had enough of yous lot calling up about it. Oh, really? You've had a lot of calls already. Us people. Yous Yanks, you called last week asking this and that about developments in the case. Well, this is an open investigation. We ain't got nothing to say with you. I can't really do an Irish accent, but that's sure. Okay. Where were the calls coming from? Oh, some dizzy girl in New Jersey. You done now? Some girl in New Jersey. Why would she be... okay. Well, I'd really like to... Oh, piss off. Well, that didn't help. Okay. Some dizzy girl in New Jersey. I don't know who that is. I didn't notice that all of our hints are gone. Oh yeah, okay, all evidence found. You have found all relevant new evidence and conversations. You can now access character-specific hints if you need them. Okay, so we have all the information we need on our screen. We just have to piece it together. Alright. What? Oh, wait a minute, hold on. I just noticed that there was a symbol on each of these boxes as well. But what does it mean? There's a square. And, okay, hold on. Let me see here. So, I'm assuming these three symbols are redacted. Those are the intermediary symbols. Extrapolate from pattern. What does that mean? Siegfried light. So it must be these three symbols, but one... Like, I was thinking maybe it was like, because, you know, the circle here has no points, and this one has 5 points, this pentagon. So it could be like an increasing order, like 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, that won't work because... Yeah. That wouldn't work. I guess maybe the square could be Dublin? But then we have these two triangles that are both three points. I don't know what the pattern is here. Also don't know what these letters mean either. S-H-A-H? A-H-W-F. Extrapolate from pattern. Just in case, I'm just gonna quickly look. I want to look at the other... this photo again. Yeah, so it was these two. This, okay. Since we know that these two, they probably went to South America. They went to Brazil. So I'm guessing this symbol probably means Brazil or Buenos Aires. This half circle. But then there's these symbols, but I don't have any information on where those are. It probably is one of these three locations. Seville. They went from those brothers went from Seville to there. DFHSRG. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while because I'm not... We have a lot of little pieces of information, but... I'm having trouble piecing it all together here. Okay, this one... I don't think... Just check something here. No, okay, sorry, just need to check my phone for a sec. This code also does not match up with any of these things. So I don't know what is this? What does this mean? Harp, male. I think one thing, I mean, the easiest thing I could think of is maybe each of the symbols you take the first letter. That'd be pretty straightforward. So you could be H, Y. I might have to write this down. I wasn't expecting to need a notebook for this. Actually, I'll just use I'll type it out here. So, let me see here. H. Okay, let me see. That's a harp. Second one is a yarn. So HY envelope or mail, E, I guess. And then kettle. Okay. What is that thing? Spool? Spool. Okay. I don't think this is spool. I don't think this is it. Because the first two lines are YHKSE, YHKSE, also on second line. It is worth noting that it's only those 5 symbols. Is a harp, yarn, envelope, kettle, spool, and the next line is just that, but in a different order. And also, I don't know why the kettle is at the very end here. This is quite difficult. Is there anything in the library that could help here? I don't know. Code. No. I don't know. Annalise? I don't think... Or Hoffman. We do know Hoffman. We do have information on that. Fisher? No. Schlesser. No. Okay. I don't know. I think I just need to make a connection. Why is this important? Oh, wait. There's a harp up here. Does that mean Dublin or D, maybe? Where have I... Is there any other places where I've seen this? There's Axe. That's not it. I'm trying to look for any other symbols I might have... Harp? No. Like... Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it is a harp, but it's not exactly... the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. That's a bit of a stretch, isn't it? Okay, okay. Man, I don't want to use any hints. I want to figure this stuff out. I have all the evidence. I just need to put it together. Put it together. Some Daisy girl in New Jersey. Grange Park. Franz and Mother Elizabeth, one daughter Annalise. I can maybe assume that this is Annalise? Also, I don't know when this photo was taken. Let's try this. But these other two, I have no clue who they could be. Annalise Hoffman. Helmut Schlosser. Someone who looks like they have a rage problem. Which, I mean, they could be smiling, so maybe that's not exactly the right... Yeah, it could be any of these people, to be honest. Fisher. The guy on the left could be Fisher, because, you know, if he loved her, but then he's seeing her get married to this other guy. Check if you've seen the symbols before. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this puzzle here. Yeah, so... Let's go with... Let's start from the right-hand side. So I'm assuming this is lamp, light, larder. So lamp, light, larder. And... Now the question is this... Are the names that I see here, are these new? Or the old ones? That's the part I'm not completely... clear on here. Lamplight Larder, London Helen Smith. And that got restructured into Diamond. Hoffman, Diamond, and Pawn. So probably this one. And that one is TBD. In addition, the bread, which would be Crusty Loaf, I think. So Crusty Loaf of Dublin with Roger Green, that also got merged into Hoffman, Diamonds and Pawn. Okay, so got that, these two arrows here. And then Hungry Pig in Berlin. That's Rupert Grunwald. That got restructured into Top Tomatoes in Dublin. That's headed by Donato Ferry. So, oh, and also, okay, also keeping in mind which ones. Okay, well, I'll check that in a sec. I want to go back to that picture of all the initials there. Cheese. Cheese got, what's cheese here? Le Big Cheese in Paris. Let me just move my window here. Big Cheese in Paris got, okay, so Paris. Hortense Simon, that got restructured into HOO, which would be House of Olives. Madrid, Daniel Ferrer. And then Pretzel. What? Oh, Pretzel Shack. Here we go. The Pretzel Shack in Munich. Dietrich Faust. That got restructured into Mountaintop. Geneva. E&F. Hoffman. And then there's one on the far left, I'm not entirely sure. It's, yeah, not sure what that means. Copper Kettle. Okay, so Copper Kettle didn't get touched, it seems. Perfect Peppers, that's that one. Cafe Rose. Cafe Rose. I think that might be it. Okay, this might be Cafe Rose. But then what's this? The Tiny Table. Oh, this one. Lamplight Larder, Hungry Pig, the Big Cheese. Cafe 405. Cafe 405? What? I don't know which one that one would be. This is, I don't know what this one is. Or this one. Crusty Loaf, the Red Halibut. The red, oh, so this is probably Red Halibut. Pasta Perfecto. Pasta Perfecto. Wait, hold on. Are there? Hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so all 16 companies are here, but I don't know what this honey thing is. Copper Kettle, House of Olives, Perfect Peppers, Cafe Rose, Hoffman, Diamond and Pawn, The Tiny Table, Lamplight Larder, Hungry Pig, Big Cheese. Okay, I think it's by deduction here because all these seem to have matching ones except for Cafe 405. So I think it's very safe to say Cafe 405 in Rome, John Smith, got merged into the other cafe, Cafe Rose, Paris, Dennis Fabron. Okay. And okay, so then if we look at this picture again. So DF, this is a DF. So Roger Green, RG. So the Crusty Loaf are Roger Green, that's an RG, that went to Hoffman Diamonds and Pawn. And then Helen Smith is an HS that also went to Hoffman Diamonds and Pawn. And then, so John Smith doesn't belong anywhere, so I don't know what to do about that one. Rupert Grunwald is an RG. Donato Ferry. Oh. Hortense Simon is an HS. Okay, this is Basically, all of these are all suspect. DF, and then Dietrich Faust is also a DF. And that also goes up to Ian F. Hoffman. I don't know what this means, to be honest. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe there's more information about the restructure here. I think there was something... German? What was the restructure about? There was some big scandal. A lot of people were moved around and we were cut off. A lot of people were moved around. I don't know where to begin, though. Sorry to hear about Helmy. Annalise. First name's gonna have to stay Anne. I don't know what Anne is. Helen? I think we can do some deduction here. The only female name, let's see, Dietrich Hortense. Is Hortense Daniel Donato Ferry. Helen Smith seems to be the only female name here, but I just want to double check here. Hortense is not a... Hortense. Oh no, Hortense can be... There's Hortense de Beauharnais that does... It's a feminine name. Okay, so... Could be Hortense Simon. Donato Ferry. Donato name. I think that might be... Donato as a surname, a masculine name of Italian, Spanish, and Latin origin. So, so it's okay. So it's probably not it. Helen or Hortense. House of Olives, Madrid, Daniel Ferrer. This is not very exciting to just watch me think about this. I think I might need a hint. I am kinda... Your cousin, young Master Kuntz, inquired after you. Master Kuntz. Don't think that matches anybody here. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, I don't know. I could choose any one of these. Let's start with Annalise. I'm going to do a hint. Let's start for forename here. Annalise changed names to the owner of a Hoffman business. She was the owner of the Lamplight Larder. Where did I get the... Where did that connection come from? Lamplight Larder? Lamplight Larder, Helen Smith? Is that her name? How did it... Where's the information that pins her to Lamplight Larder? That's my question. I don't remember seeing that anywhere. I get... Can I call these? Hold on. Lamplight Larder? No, it's not on here. Hoffman Auctions. I don't think that's related. Yeah, I'm not seeing... Yeah, lamplight larder is not contactable. How did we reach that conclusion? I think I'm missing... The last case was pretty straightforward, but this one is a bit... There's a bit of disconnection I'm noticing. Because I know... I think I'm missing key information of... where did these three go exactly, right? So... We have some information about... Annalise, but I don't... Friends, Mother Elizabeth... Start a U.S. chain of Annalise specifically. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm very stupid. I forgot about these initials. These match up with their original initials, but their real identities. I see. Okay, hold on. So, WF, hold on. WF became... I see. WF became RG. SH became DF. And AH, Annalise, became an SH. Okay, so that would... Wait, no. No, HS, sorry. HS. Which from there, using... Okay, now I'm starting to... Okay, now... Okay, the hint's now starting to make sense because HS... Well, it could still be Helen Smith, or it could have been... It could be... 410 Simon still. But... We can eliminate... I see. Okay, I understand now. We can eliminate Le Big Cheese from Paris, assuming they didn't move or anything, but I guess that's what they're implying here. Paris is not one of the... actually, it's not even a port city, so how would they even get there? Paris is not one of the shipping routes here. So... It would most definitely... So it has to be one of these 4 locations, I guess. So... Oh, and then... Hold on. So, okay, so we can imply that... Okay, so... Out of deduction, it's Helen Smith, Lamplight Larder, but we also know that that one got merged. Lamplight Larder got merged to Hoffman, Diamonds, and Pawn. So she might not be in London anymore. She's actually probably New Jersey. Right? Let's go with this. Let's go with Helen. Smith. But in New Jersey. Okay, that doesn't show up. New York? No. London? Is she still in London? Okay, maybe... I guess we'll do London, but it might not be the... Because it... The restructuring is assumed that that person moved, right? So... Lamplight Larder... Definitely moved there. Now the other two I have no real information except, hold on. So let's start with Wolfgang. He would have WF turned into an RG, so his new identity is an RG. And the RGs that we have on our list is Ruben Gomez, Barcelona, that's not on the shipping route. Raymond Guerreau, Paris, that's not on the shipping route. Rupert Grunwald in Berlin, also not on the shipping route. Roger Green in Dublin. Yeah, I guess my issue with this is, you know, this doesn't really imply that they've stayed there? But maybe, I don't know. It's a little, the logic is a little bit stretchy here. I don't sure if I like it here. So Roger Green in Dublin. I'm gonna try these locations. If it's wrong, probably the locations need to be updated, but I don't know. New Jersey didn't show up there, so I don't know what else it could be. Okay, and then Helmut Schlesser became, so hold on. Helmut Schlesser, Annalise. Oh, wait a minute. Why is this SH? Why are the initials flipped here? It's a little weird. Oh, that's so okay. I'm this crate is upside down. They're not hauling this properly. These symbols are the same. It's the triangle symbol. I understand. So I think Helmut Schlesser is probably also in Dublin. And this is actually HS. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. So HS became DF. So DF would have become David Fairview in London. But we know... Oh, no, I see. No. He shares the same symbol as Annalise, not Wolfgang. Wolfgang... So Dublin is square, and then triangle is London. So it's probably Copper Kettle, right? DF? Any other DFs in here? Paris... Donald Dublin. Okay, so there is this one to throw you off, but then if you match the symbols, you'll find that, oh no, it's actually London. So David Fairview in London. I think this is wrong though, because we still haven't included the restructuring, so we're gonna have to look at that in a sec. But I want to try this just in case. I just want to see if this... Okay, so it's not giving me... I need to fill all the fields first. So I guess I need to fill out the picture? There's not really that much photos here. We could assume this is Helmut, maybe. Oh, documents hidden. Press E to show. What? Why? Oh, that's weird. Okay. And then... Who the heck is Wolfgang Fischer? Man found... Okay, that kind of looks like... Okay, hold on. Let's do a bit of comparison here. Yep, okay, so the same guy there. A photo recovered from the victim, David Fairview. Oh, David Fairview is dead. He's dead. Huh. Male companion around the time of the incident. Okay. I don't know who... I don't know if Wolfgang... Is Wolfgang even in here? I don't know if he... this guy doesn't seem to be... Is it someone that she met later on? Blah, blah, blah. And drinks. Tempestuous, to say the least. Helmut Schlosser was high up in the Austrian... Very tall, handsome man. It is a very tall, handsome man. Excuse me. Could be actually, that guy could be this man. Maybe. Oh, I haven't... Oh, whoops. I haven't filled out... For some reason I didn't fill out this part yet. Helen... Smith. Okay, I'm expecting this to not work. But I'm just going to try it anyway. There are more than 2 errors. Okay. More than 2 errors, so it probably... I'm also not sure if it counts the pictures as errors here. Let me see here. So the restructuring... Where is the... Oh, okay, so hold on. We have previous information about where... So this Hoffman Diamonds and Pawn, that is located in... I have to look up the previous case for this. Conference photo? Nope. Oh, no, actually it's the very first case, not the previous one. It would have been bus tour article. Roger Green. Collingswood? Collingswood? Is that what that is? Roger Green, Managing Director, Collings. Is it Collingswood that I have to put in here? Let me see. Collings. Oh. I wonder... Okay, I'm gonna try this, see if that corrected... That improved anything here. There's still more than 2 errors. Okay. And also, if this is David Fairview, then he would have actually been last seen in Dublin, right? Yeah. He did. He did. Okay, so Dublin. Dublin instead of London. Let's try that. There's still more than 2 errors. Okay. So Roger Green... Wait a... Okay, but hold on. Is this the same Roger Green from... Hold on. Actually, it could be them. Yeah, no, hold on. I think... You missed... Yeah... Okay, so there's a slight... Yeah, there is an intersection here. So that could be him. So he's probably also Collingswood, New Jersey. I think. But I don't know if it's checking the picture too. There are more... Okay, so there's still more than 2 errors. Hi. Okay. Let me just confirm my theory here. I'm going to check the location hint for Annalise here. Come on, give me the hint. Annalise fled Europe. She went to a quiet suburb in the US. Annalise Hoffman is located in Collingswood. Yep, okay. And then here... Wolfgang moved location to someone. He went to America, settling in a quiet suburb. Wolfgang Fisher is located... That's confirmed. So these locations are correct. Are these names correct, though? That's my question. Let me check the name of Roger here. Wolfgang changed names to the owner of a Hoffman business. He was the owner of the Krusty Loaf. Krusty Loaf. Krusty Loaf. Roger Green. Yeah. This part's correct. First name is Roger. Yeah. And same thing with Green here, right? Okay, so yeah, Wolfgang is correct. I wonder if the picture's wrong. Let me check something here. View the first case documentation. Wolfgang runs... Oh, use that picture instead. Okay, I can do that. So bus tour photo. How can I get this? Pin this one. Or... Oh, evidence open in background. Okay, so I don't have to pin it. I can just grab it. Here we go. So I can do that. And then that's Helen. Does look like her. Then what's the part that's wrong then? Let me try checking again. There are 2 or fewer errors in your identification. So, okay. So, something is wrong with helmet here. I don't know why. Let me check Dublin here. David didn't add up where his business was. Check the Dublin Times article. It is in Dublin. Yeah, that's correct. His name is David Fairview, right? Copper Kettle. David, yeah. Okay, so it's probably just his picture then. Right? Yeah. I guess maybe I need his latest picture? Can I grab this one? Or is it actually this? Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. Is this guy the same as this guy? Could be. I don't know. Maybe it is... Maybe it is that guy. Maybe it was actually the other way around. Okay, still an error. Okay, I'm gonna take the hint for this one. I'm not sure what it's asking here. Helmet married Annalise. George Martinique described his physique. Helmet can be found in the wedding photo next to Annalise. Yeah, no, What? I'm confused. What am I have everything correct. Why is it... What is wrong with this? Okay, I think it feels like it's asking for a specific photo, so I'm gonna run with this here. Wolfgang is wearing green in the bus photo. In the bus photo. In the bus... Yeah, Yeah, that guy. So he is there. I hope I haven't run into a bug here, because this would be... Annalise can be found in the wedding photo, the dance picture, and the bus photo. So let's try... Let's try this. I can't grab this one. Dance photo. Dance? Is there... I never got the dance photo though, that's the thing. I am at a loss of what? This all looks correct, but I don't know why it's still saying one error. I'm gonna try... I'm gonna just try clearing everything. Maybe there's like a bug or something. So let's do Roger Green again. Roger Green. Collingswood, New Jersey. Also Collingwood, New Jersey here. And then Helen. Oh, I wonder... One thought is maybe she changed her surname to match. You know what? I'm gonna try Helen Green. Just to see if that... Yeah. Let me try that. That might be the error. Okay, let's try David Fairview again. Actually, wait. This hint might actually tell me, right? Because she changed. Ah, that's the error. Okay. I see. That's such a silly little detail. Okay, Dublin. Okay, so we did have everything. Just okay, so put you there. And then I'll take this photo again. There you go. Okay. Get identified. What error? What's the error here? Oh, no. Oh, whoops. I chose the wrong person. It is this guy. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. To whom it may concern, I found your 3 fugitives. All 3 took the Siegfried ship from Trieste to London and Dublin. There they took on aliases that allowed them to run Hoffman businesses without detection. However, it appears that Wolfgang and Annalise started an affair that led to the death of Helmut Schlosser, most likely at their hands. They were... They were married by Annalise's parents in New Jersey? They were... Oh, smuggled by Annalise's parents to New Jersey to head up Hoffman's Diamond and Pawn in Collingwood, New Jersey. They are married and go by Roger and Helen Green. Okay. Oh, Jesus, that one took... This one, I have to say, this one had some leaps in logic because it implies... I think the biggest one was an assumption that these people get dropped off in the location of this ship, and that's where they stayed. It was just in a matter of, you know, looking for little things of where, if they moved or certain events that happened. But... And also this thing... we'd have no idea. I think all of these cases are connected, so this thing's probably going to come up in a future case. Probably this is probably the end of the demo, but probably later in the game, this is going to be, it's some code I need to crack. And we also figured out the whole triangle thing. I do like the whole upside down. That was pretty brilliant. Okay, I guess, sure. And also this part, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know who she is there. Okay, cool. All right, pet the doggy, and then let's head to bed. And that should be the end of the demo, because I'd be crazy to add another case after this. Oh, so hello, is that you again? Another 3 a.m. call. You've done well, Mr. Perlman. I tracked down Annalise Hoffman and her new husband. Turns out she iced the last one. There's a question of whoever this mysterious organization is. What are they going to do with that information? They're going to, like, assassinate these people, are they? Like, that's not justice. That's, you know, hopefully they just turned them into the authorities, but I don't know. Congratulations. You going to arrest her? Oh, he's going to ask about it. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. I don't like that answer. Oh boy, so is that it? We're done? Not even close. You're going to start paying me? I'm covering my own expenses here. My library card is maxed out. Mr. Perlman. Oh, forget it. I can see you guys are as tight as you are tight-lipped. Mr. Perlman, we need you to look into some ex-Nazis based in South America, Argentina, Bolivia, and Paraguay. I already got a guy in Argentina, a dentist. This is different. These men were high-ranking Nazi officers. After their escape from Europe, certain powers chose to make use of them for their skills. Arrest, interrogation, torture. Oh, like... Oh, we're in the 1970s, so I'm just trying to think, when did... I don't know. I don't know my history of South America too well, but I know there were a lot of coups and dictatorships in a lot of those countries, but I don't know if they've happened yet, because it is 1971. They were promoted basically, because like the Argentina. That dictatorship was more in the that was in the 80s, because that was the Falklands War. But other countries, I'm not so sure. Yeah, they were promoted basically. They visit untold misery on their country's people and stifle the spread of democracy. We need to hunt them down and have them arrested. No, we want to eliminate them. Oh, we're going straight to that, huh? Okay. If I refuse. Saul, you seem to have a nice enough life. Do you really want to find out? I see. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Perlman. You can go back to sleep. Your next package arrives tomorrow. What a pleasant man. Wow. Okay. Please wish list? Yes, I will. I think I will. This is definitely piquing my interest. It's definitely along the lines of The Root Trees Are Dead. And I love that game, and I think I will probably like this one. So let me add it onto my wish list before I forget. And oh, it's coming out. Oh, sweet. It's coming out March 17 this year. So yeah, we're definitely gonna play that, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. There's so many good games just coming out now, so I have to figure out how to schedule it all. I'm still debating on whether to play Esoteric Ebb on next week, but I still have. I just started Seance of Blake Manor, and Karen still needs finishing. I might have to do a lot more streams, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, that's the Ratline. That was a longer demo than I expected. I'm surprised we actually went through 3 whole different separate cases. I was kind of expecting only like 1, maybe 2, but that was a pleasant surprise. I guess when I do a playthrough of this, I don't know if I should just... I don't know. I don't think this is going to save... I mean, it's going to save my progress. I'm going to have to just run through the first 3 cases very quickly. And, yeah. Okay. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to quit this. And I think that's going to be the end of today's stream. I think that's a pretty good... So we went through 5 games. Desktop Explorer. That's definitely really cool. I'm definitely going to get that. Magic Circle wasn't... I think there's something missing from it. Like, I guess a sense of fun. I guess I get the gestures were cool, but I think I'm going to take a pass on that one. Mermaid Mask was pretty cool, pretty classic, pretty simple point and click adventure, but pretty fun. Definitely going to be looking at that. Stoplights was pretty fun too. I'm definitely going to look at that one as well. And of course, the Ratline, definitely playing that next month. So. Definitely going to start a playthrough of that. But yeah. So yeah, that's the demos. I still have a couple more demos, but I'm not sure if I want to do a stream of that necessarily tomorrow. I might maybe forgo that and just play Tiny Bookshop, to be honest. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think I want to continue a bit. I want to progress a little bit further in Tiny Bookshop tomorrow, so I think that's going to be the plan. But yeah, those are all the Steam Next Fest demos for now, and hope you enjoyed that. Anyway, thanks everyone for watching. I'll be posting a schedule. I'll figure out what. Again, I'm still debating. I don't know whether I'll be playing Esoteric Ebb. That's probably the big thing, because I also want to keep going on those on Blake Manor and Cairn as well. So I'll have to figure something out there. But yeah. Okay. All right. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for Tiny Bookshop probably. And yeah, thank you again for watching, and I will see you next time.